Alright, the stream has started, and now I gotta put on the projector while I wait for this game to load.
Also, let me bounce back to our personal chat so that way I can actually click the link to the stream, so I can keep an eye on it. Again, mostly because, with the fucking delay, it's going to be...
while I wait for...
Oh, so annoying.
I'm sorry about that.
I'm just glad...
It's either a delay or the game runs at like 20 FPS because of the Discord.
No, you're fine. So, I'm just glad that once we're done with Mass Effect, we'll go into Halo, and I can actually participate in this.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's going to be fun. I wanted to do that with my friends before, but they all fucking turned me down. They're like, oh, who cares about Halo? Like, fuck off. You're missing out.
I see. Oh, again, it's with everything that's happened with Microsoft, especially with the whole dig site and everything like that. Are you surprised people are like, fuck this shit, I'm not into it?
This was back when Halo Infinite came out, actually. And my friends only started... They only started being like this because the popular YouTubers released videos shitting on the game, and rightfully so, but the fact that they waited till after their favorite YouTubers did it. Yeah, it just goes to show they don't have fucking minds of their own. They just listen to whatever the fucking favorite YouTuber says. Just like how the Geth listens to whatever the fucking Reapers say. Or the Collectors. You know?
Accurate. Well, they listen to the Collector General, and the Collector General's like, okay, Sovereign, tell me what to do. And Sovereign's like, I don't know, fucking shoot the children, I don't care. Lol.
I thought we killed Sovereign.
Sorry, Harbinger. No, that's the secret. The second secret twist of the secret twist. Fucking Sovereign has been alive this entire time, and we had no idea.
Oh no. It's just loading right now, by the way. That's why it's a black screen.
Oh, you're good. I'm just bringing up the actual stream.
Is there any other crewmates we have to get? Oh yeah. Tali and this weird thing on the damn fucking... The loading screen shows this Geth thing on the, like, as a crewmate. I don't know what this is. Are we introducing a Geth to this ship?
I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay.
But yes, we are getting another crewmate after Tali. So, right now we have... And to kind of recap what we had last time. We have, in terms of crew missions, we have Thane's loyalty mission to do. We have to complete, what was it? It was Thane. I think Garrus said he wanted to do something too.
Yeah, Garrus, Thane. We also have to do, we have to explore the Normandy's crash site.
Right, and then after that, we would do, basically, if you want, you can tackle the major DLCs, which is Overlord and Lair of the Shadow Broker, if you want. Garrus and Thane's loyalty missions are both on the Citadel, so you can basically just kind of knock them out.
Yeah, I just want to explore the Normandy before we go there, because I've been wanting to do that, like, since we started. Oh, God.
Okay.
Oh, we're fucking going to an ice moon.
Yeah, honestly, this is the most, like, depressing the game gets, because this is where you, the player / Shepard, died, and so many other people were lost as a result.
Yeah. This just looks depressing of a planet already.
Probe away.
Well, we better mine it for resources while we can.
Probe launched.
Agreed. Though, given what's happened here, I don't think anyone would be like, yeah, let's plunge this place.
Oh man, there's a ton of shit here to get.
Oh yeah. This is the beauty of Uncharted Worlds and Mass Effect. You can find so many resources and just basically get nearly everything you need in the game from the word go. Also, I don't know if I mentioned this or not, but I feel it needs repeating, or needs to be mentioned. If you didn't notice, whenever Grunt speaks, He is voiced by Steve Blum.
Probe away.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because you didn't notice it because they gave his voice a lot of reverb, and as a result, his naturally gruff sort of like that the way he usually speaks didn't come through basically. So as a result, not everybody knows that he's actually voiced by Steve Blum because the developers actually did their job and said, yeah, let's not make him sound like a human here. In fact, it's pretty common with almost all the Krogan. They have this faint sort of rough reverb to their voices, and it's also something you hear with like a lot of the other species. Fun fact, it's actually because the translator humans have only translates what they're saying. It doesn't change how they sound.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. So it's kind of like how, you know, when in Halo, like Halo 2 and I think Halo 3, whenever the elites would speak, you hear that subtle sort of like warble to their voice.
Yeah.
Same basic concept. We are only...
Yeah, I like
again, the
that
translator
type of shit.
Yeah, and it's a nice detail. And you can hear it in Thane, in Garrus's voice. You can hear it with Rex and any of the Krogan, even though theirs is kind of slightly dropped. And it's a great detail. I really do enjoy. I wish more games would like kind of explore that concept with the aliens. I know that some people actually weren't happy, to kind of bring it back to Halo, that the grunts didn't get this, or even the brutes. And I'm like, it's not really a problem, you know, because they have normal jaws.
And so did the brutes.
A bit, but it's more like it's dropped. It's not brought up in Halo 2. It's not brought up in Halo. Yeah, I mean, it's not done in Halo 2 for either of them. But I'm like, it kind of makes sense. It's not like they're the elites that need that like vocal sort of like fry to them, you know. Like they have normal jaws, and the elites have that whole split lip thing going. So I imagine their vocals are kind of evolved slightly. But yeah, this is basically the Normandy crash site. So this was actually part of the DLC bonuses you could get. In the base game, you didn't go to this originally. This was like a later re-release sort of thing. But for the most part, what you're doing here is just exploring and finding these dog tags scattered about, basically. And these tags are basically of the crew that was lost.
Oh god, it feels so sad to see the Mako like this.
Oh, absolutely. Like, what I like about this is that it shows you the remains of what used to be here. You know, the Normandy. This was your ship. This was your crew, and you failed to keep them safe. You know, and this is like a stark reminder. Like the monument you leave is honestly heartwarming because you're leaving behind a gold statue, you know, that will remain here. It's basically the same kind of like Halo 3 ending with the whole like this hillside will remain barren. It's kind of the same thing.
Yeah.
Honestly, I do like how BioWare, like, they didn't have to do this. They didn't need to give this much detail, but they did. Though the reason why behind all this is a little bullshit, and I'll go ahead and spoil this because it was changed. You were supposed to meet one of the companions here on this planet, specifically early in the game. And this was supposed to be like you're just looking around and then suddenly they kind of appear. This would lead into a large conversation, something a bit urgent and important. This was later changed when the companion was moved to a different location, but they kept the level as is to give the player a bit of closure, because BioWare thought it would be more appropriate to let the player explore the site, mourn the crew, mourn the Normandy, just kind of like go about their whole thing, basically.
Spoke to the commander about this. I corrupt all these damned aliens aboard the Mimosa. It's fucking Ashley. She says it's damned Asari. She's jealous. Oh wait, no, it's Navigator President.
Yes, it's the bald guy, and this is what I mean. a lot of this is from like, because originally Presley was supposed to have a bit of a more pronounced role in the original Mass Effect game, but his role was greatly diminished when the game kind of underwent its rewrite. So they basically made up for it with these like little journal entries showing that as you progress in the game and as your team is becoming a team and works together, Presley starts to realize that there's no barrier between the human and the alien, basically, and starts to realize that he was wrong. Again, how you typically handle racism in a realistic sense of, hey, get to know these people before you judge them.
Oh, so he goes from like being like racist, but then he kind of learns to accept them. I thought it was fucking... I never saw him do any of this in the first game. So I thought it was actually as soon as I was like, is this her fucking anger?
I don't blame you. Mostly because there is like one random side conversation you can have with Presley, and he'll voice his distrust of the aliens that you have on your team. But he's very like straight to the point about it. It's like, this is just my opinion, sir. I don't believe, I'll follow whatever you decide, basically. But again, it was a great way to kind of give this character that originally, like I said, they had plans for, but didn't get an opportunity to like flesh him out. So this is like a good. I feel like this is a good middle ground to it. Like showing that he was a good man and his death was a tragic loss. Yes, was he a one-bit character? Absolutely. But again, they decided to like give him something. It's kind of like the whole Half-Life 2 Laszlo thing. Even though the character has nothing important about him, everyone treats his death like it's the greatest tragedy in the world.
Oh, because it was. He's like... I forget what the guy said.
Mind of our generation.
Yeah, mind of our generation.
What I find just absolutely hilarious about this is that there's someone online called CV11. He does a lot of like retro game reviews and shit like that. Very, very like straight to the point kind of guy. But the funny thing I like is that during this whole thing, he was like having an issue with Valve's way of writing characters, and every time there was like an important character moment or something like that, he would just randomly just start dunking on Laszlo. And at some point he says, why the fuck am I doing this? I don't even know the guy. Like, he realized midway through, it's like, this is too much now. I'm ripping on a dead guy. How brave of me, essentially.
Yeah.
But for the most part, yes, this is largely what you'll just be doing, walking around, getting the dog tags, and just sort of taking in the atmosphere. Again, really showing that these worlds, even though they're breathtaking, they're not always going to be habitable. Also, if you're here with any other armor, Shepard will be wearing a helmet by default, mostly because the atmosphere is so cold, the air can freeze in your lungs, basically.
Yeah, I was thinking so. Must have been bad for all the people that survived this fucking crash.
I think there's one group that made it and stayed in the escape pod. I think that's the pod you see outside somewhere. That's how they got out of there. For the most part, they do kind of like insinuate that more of the like personal crew and everything made it, just not a lot. It's just one of those situations where it's like, yeah, we lost people, but at the very least, we have something there, If that makes any sense.
Why the fuck does this actually just appear out of nowhere? That's fucking scary. Oh no, this is actually jump scare. Oh no. No.
Commander. The ghost of the racist.
Oh my god.
But yeah, funnily enough, if you had Kaidan die, he would appear here. But because you had Ashley die, and because the garage where she's in, that was already like gone and basically taken up by the whole what's it called? By the Mako. Essentially, you had the Mako flashback. They had to move.
I think the
here,
Mako is more important.
Agreed, because you actually did shit with it, and you flew. You basically flew a tank in space to get to the Citadel. I think that warrants more than a random space racist.
Yeah, and if I kept her alive, she would have done some really... I would have been so fucking pissed off at her. Like if she was still fucking, like... Because like you told me, that scene with fucking,
Kaidan?
Yeah, it would have been worse with Ashley. Much worse.
Oh, absolutely. Again, like I said, she... Basically, with Kaidan, he has a reason for basically not trusting you. He is a career soldier, first and foremost, basically. He wants to trust Shepard, but his instinct and his professionalism tells him no. Where with Ashley, she's just like, fuck you. You know, I'm like, the fuck, bitch.
Yeah. Oh.
God, and honestly, I get what BioWare wanted to do with Ashley, like the idea that you slowly warm up the races and everything, and they give her one of the most absurd backstories out there. Like, did you ever speak with Ashley about her family history?
I stopped speaking to her after she fucking was like shitting on Liara. I was like, fuck you, I'm not fucking talking to you. You're fucking shitting on my girlfriend.
Right, so basically... I poo on you. Basically, the whole thing about Ashley is that she's got a chip on her shoulder because she has a lot to quote-unquote prove within the Alliance. And the reason why is because her grandfather, and this is a big thing as well, in Mass Effect's history, we find aliens and we get involved in what's known as the First Contact War, where basically we engage in a very brief battle between ourselves and the Turians over the planet Shang-Chi and the colony therein, known as the First Contact War. Completely crazy, you know, like, just crazy shit, right? Ashley's grandfather was the commander at the time of the defense of Shang-Chi, and when things were looking bad for his men and everything, he chose to surrender to the Turians to stop the fighting, but it didn't stop, and even though he lived, he was known as, like, the first human to surrender to alien invaders, basically. And so that stigmatized his entire family all the way to Ashley, and basically that's why she has such a stick up her ass about everything. She's trying to prove herself and trying to wash away the shame that her grandfather put on the family, basically.
Now I'm supposed to sympathize?
Yes, that is entirely her backstory, and I'm like, what the fuck would I sympathize? It's like, I'm sorry your grandfather was a fuck-up, but I get what his goal was. To save his men, but that does not excuse your racisms.
She's treating everyone like shit and using an excuse to act that way. That's all it fucking is. It's like, oh my fucking god! It's like fucking. And I'll give her grandfather this. I don't think he would deserve any fucking hate for what he did. And I think it's stupid he got blowback for it. But she doesn't fucking... She shouldn't use that as an excuse to, like, be, like, a fucking annoying... Like, don't wonder, like... I mean, if anything, there's a commentary about how those fucking girl boss characters are always so insecure about themselves, so they treat everyone else like shit. You know, they constantly need to prove that they're better than men, like... Who fucking cares? Oh! The N7 helmet.
It's like... Yes. This is... basically the last vestige of Shepard, essentially.
Oh god.
Again, you survived the entry into this... Well, Shepard didn't survive the entry into this planet, but you know what I mean. It's like, Jesus Christ, how are you not a smear somewhere on the planet right now?
I think, like, Miranda and Jacob said that I was, like, veins and, oh, that's disgusting to think about. All that was left was veins and, like... other fleshy.
No. It was Jacob, and he said, he said you were just meat and tubes when last I saw you.
That sounds gross.
Jesus. Well, I mean, when we learn exactly what happened, because, you know, a little spoiler alert, in 3 we're going to learn a lot more about what happened to Shepard, basically. But it makes sense how this would be possible. It's just... fuck, the amount of work that would go into that, and to keep everything alive even at that point is just insanity. But there's a bit more to it. Again, I'm not going to get into spoilers or anything like that because I want you to experience the roller coaster that is that revelation. Let's just say there is organic components to Shepard and there are machine components to him as of right now. technically speaking, Shepard is classified as transhuman, meaning he's more machine than he is person.
Okay. Techno-organic, then.
Mm-hmm. Basically, it's a fancy way of saying he's a cyborg, which, again, in Mass Effect there are cyborgs. I know that some people are like, oh my god, no it isn't, because they specify that there's cloning and like they can recreate organs and shit like that. It's like, yeah, but we've also had cyborgs. In the case of in the case of Saren and his robot arm, and the Elusive Man and his eyeballs, and now Shepard with his robobot. It's just not as pronounced, basically. It's more like an internal thing. You know, it's like, you know how when, like, in Halo, you have that whole, the Spartan program, and how, what was it? The augmentation was, they get, like, rebarb in their arms or something like that?
Yeah. Also, I
Same
can't find
concept.
the final dog tag.
Yeah, I couldn't find it either, and it's just mostly because it's like, again, one of those things where it's like, once you reach a certain point, it's almost impossible to find something out here. Let me think. You got the ones from the crate. It should be like sparking and glowing. I guess if you start a circuit from the shuttle and then just make your way around in a closed circle, you'll eventually find it.
Okay. It's like one more fucking left.
Mm-hmm. So it's not there. And it's... You already picked that up. Got the one by the escape pod. And behind there too. I don't know if it's going to show up. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's going to show up on the map. I don't think it would.
Yeah, because it keeps telling me to go to the back to the fucking shuttle, but no, I can't leave till I fucking get all the dog tags.
Excuse me. True. Oh, I'm not sure where it would be. Yeah, if only there was another, like, Resident Evil style glinting item, like glint, we could kind of see into this. Oh, yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah, okay, that's where I missed it. Yeah, I think that's the final one. Yeah, 20 out of 20 collected. I don't know what happens now.
You get a sense of accomplishment.
Oh. Well.
No.
I guess that's just it for the Normandy. It's kind of sad to see it like this. So many memories on it in December. Now it's in a desolate December. Like in my Halo mod.
Yes. Oh, absolutely. I think this is also a good way to, like, kind of get a visual of what you want with your mods. Because I know that you have one where you're going to have this, like, sort of thing set up. So I think this is, like, good reference material to base it off of. So I need to adjust myself in this chair. Ah!
Oh, I got Alliance funding for doing this.
Yes, so you got an additional little boost of credits. Well, I see it as, like, you're giving closure to the families who, like, don't know where their kid, like, their family is. So it's like, okay, that's nice.
That's kind of crazy.
So
you could do this quest, like, right at the start of the game. I didn't, like, understand that because I was like, oh, I just died here. Why would I want to come here?
Right. Again, it's like, I like to imagine that if you do it, like, later, this is just Shepard kind of coming to terms with that fact and finally willing to, like, confront the trauma, which is another thing I really do like, is that they don't harp on Shepard being like, oh my god, I died, and it so traumatized me.
Yeah. Alright, I guess we have to go to the Citadel now.
Yeah, so we have two missions to do, which is Garrus's loyalty mission and Thane's loyalty mission. Really, whichever you want to do is up to you. It's not really, like, what's the word? You're not going to be, like, forced into one or the other, basically. In terms of these missions in particular, Like I said, this is leaning more into the seedier side of the Citadel, so this is kind of why BioWare was like, oh, let's really jump with it, you know?
Holy shit.
Which again, I don't mind, I think.
Sorry, there's just a lot of stuff on the map.
Oh no, you're fine, you're fine. It's just, this is the thing, it's like, as you get further into the game, I appreciate the markers, and like, letting you know, hey, this is what you can do, here's what you can do. And the little percentages as well, like, hey, this is how many resources you gather from one planet or system. But it also kind of gets to the point where you're like, okay, can we please just stop? I mean, it's just mostly for 100%ing. You know, this was back in the day when platinuming trophies and shit actually mattered, essentially.
Yeah.
But, yeah. And here we go to the starfish in the sky once again.
Can't even level up.
Again, I do like the fact that when you come onto the Citadel, you don't need to like wait for the docking and the loading and all that crazy shit. It's just, hey, you're on the station now. Go have fun, you know?
Yeah, that is a positive.
I found references to a forger named Fade in CSEC crime reports, Shepard. Perhaps that is a good place to start looking. Also, according to CSEC, a Drell recently passed through customs. The CSEC office may have
so for the most part, we're, what's it called? We're mostly going through Bailey for this one. Again, since it's dealing with the seedier side of things. Also, funnily enough, if you do one of these missions, we're going to see history predicted, which is going to be hilarious.
Okay.
Yes?
I'm looking for Fade.
I'm trying to find the local forger. He goes by the name of Fade.
Yeah, I know him.
Yep.
The alias, anyway.
What a fucking edgelord name to go by. By the way, I'm Fade. It's like, what are you, a kid from the fucking 2000s?
Where can we find him?
If I knew that, he'd be
You
in the
little
cell.
shit.
Best I can do is put you on the trail. There's a warehouse in the marketplace.
That's a great pick of armor, by the way. Just casually, like, Bailey's talking to this, like, fucking Terminator. He's like, God, I'm not paid enough for this shit. I like the permanent kind of, like, scowl he has on occasion. So it's like, whatever, I'm old, I'm tired. Like, again, I know this game's old, but God, is it the brilliance.
Access to our databases and comm channels. I don't know which is worse. But you're outside CSEC. Maybe you can nail his ass.
I should be going.
You need anything else, let me know.
So I guess I gotta go to the warehouse. Right over there.
Yes. This sneaky little bastard's been able to, like, avoid CSEC detection somehow. So it's like, something suspicious.
Sorry, I had to buy the fish.
Oh, you're good.
Again.
Replacement fish for the ones that die.
What's in here?
Come on, please,
Nothing.
you have to help me. I need to make something nice. It's for a date.
Sorry, I just remember an old Mass Effect comic someone once did about the dead fish. It's like it was a female shepherd romancing Garrus, and the creator just goes, "Garrus, my fish are dead, like my soul," just crying about it. It's like, Jesus.
I'm legally obligated to inform you that I'll be doing an omnitour.
Also, love the fact that you're just fucking armed to the teeth with a fucking ice gun and an LMG. It's like, oh, nothing to see here. I'm just a space knight doing my space knight things. I'm going on a crusade. I'll retake Jerusalem.
Using a sword would also be nice.
There's a reason for that, but we'll wait. And yes, this is
You're not
Fade.
quite how I imagined you.
Looks can be deceiving. So,
Oh, that's
which one
interesting.
of you wants to disappear?
They changed the model of the Krogan
I'd rather see you make
bodyguards.
someone reappear.
That's odd. Well, originally they had Okir's armor. Here they just changed it to like a normal kind of merc armor.
Make an exception.
It's very peculiar.
Damn it. Quick.
But I guess it fits, even though they're identical clones now.
Too slow.
Oh, this is fucking awesome.
Nice.
We need to find a
I just love how he's like, why do I even bother?
Wait. I'm not the one you want to talk to. I'm not Fade.
I
I love the fact that he just calls them Lumbering Mountain.
Well, then maybe you'd like to tell us where to find him.
Yes, of course. He's in the factory district. Works out of the old prefab foundry.
So do you feel proud, Shepard, intimidating a short little alien?
There. Blue Suns. Harkin thinks they're protecting him.
How the hell did Harkin end up being the Fade?
Well, he got fired from C-Sec a while back.
Oh yeah, they don't do, in Mass Effect, they don't really do construction normally, it's just all prefabricated. So, yeah, that's why a lot of stuff looks so similar. And yes, Fade is in fact Harkin.
Interesting.
Remember that asshole in Cora's bar?
Before we can get to Sedonis.
Yeah.
Yep, he's gone full bad now.
I'm sure he'll be
so
excited
basically, when people, like when the Citadel attack happened, and more humans had to be called in to become police officers, Harkin's a little like, oh, I'm the first human here, so you can't get rid of me. That basically ended. So they fired his ass after finally getting rid of him, and he decided, you know what, I'm just going to become a criminal now. Fuck you, I still have access to the network. I mean, this is scarily accurate to bureaucracy. Like, again, if you don't get rid of someone's clearance, they always wind up doing more shit to you.
Yeah, you gotta make sure they lose access to the government account.
Sorry, sir. I only read one credit.
Yeah, otherwise, then you're stuck cleaning up their mess. Also, funnily enough, I know this is a bit of a spoiler, but I need to mention this. If you don't choose to shoot the Krogan, basically, Garrus and Shepard just point their guns at them, and the Krogan are like, fuck this shit. They actually leave the Volus alone, and he just shouts and says, you're not getting paid for this! But I think shooting them is a bit funnier, because it's like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Good call there.
I guess we're all wearing red. Well, I guess Garrus is like blue, orange, and silver, but...
I mean, it works. It's not like a big problem at the end of the day. I do like the fact that you come in on one of the air cars. It gives the Citadel kind of lived-in feeling, more so than usual.
Don't just stand there, stop it!
I also love the fact that Harkin just sees Garrus and is like, oh shit, I need to get out of here.
Run all you want, Harkin! We'll find you!
Oh.
Look out! Headshot! Scratch one!
But yeah, now, again, it's going to be another gauntlet straight through, but a fun one. Because now we're going to be dealing with a little bit more factory kind of antics than the Blue Sun again. How many times have we gone after the Blue Suns already?
I haven't kept count. It's happened so many times. We'll mostly fighting like gangs this game, haven't we?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Again, BioWare wanted to give the feeling that this is a lived-in universe. So this time around, you're not fighting like armed like pirates or anything like that. You're fighting gangs. You're not really fighting the Geth as much as the previous game. But again, I like it. Oh, that's right. We haven't had the Geth encounters yet. We'll need to remedy that later.
I don't know if I missed them. Kind of feels good that an enemy faction actually is actually dead after you defeated them, and they just don't come back.
Well, I wouldn't say
like
dead.
the fucking First Order.
Right, I wouldn't say dead. It's just more of a case of like you got rid of the small like group that was causing you issues, and now you're like doing shit with other issues, like the galaxy's big enough that we have more problems than just the gap. Which again, I think is a great idea. It gives us more enemies to fight and a greater like sense of how the rest of the universe kind of does their thing, basically. Is it a bit weird that it's just the same 3 mercenary groups over and over again? Absolutely, but fuck that shit. I enjoy it.
Man, I thought I killed their leaders on Omega, but apparently those were not the leaders.
No. So how it works is basically that whenever for the gangs specifically, they have a sort of organized nature to them, and how it works is that depending on where they are, there's a local boss essentially. And what Aria had was here specifically. You had how do I put it? Like, this was their main base of operations essentially. But I know for a fact that the Blue Sun leader hasn't been encountered yet. He's off somewhere else. The Eclipse leader is in a different place altogether, and I don't think she's going to appear in Mass Effect 2. I think it's just 3. And with the Krogan being like in control of the Blood Pack, this is more common than you think. So for them, they have kind of like whoever decides to like be the boss basically takes over. But because it's mostly made up of Krogan and Vorcha, the Vorcha basically can like reproduce like crazy. It's always a case of like you're just gonna have to stomp out the entire group in its entirety, basically.
Yeah.
So, in a lot of ways, the Blood Pack are basically like brutes, where the succession ladders are very clear cut, but you can challenge the Alpha if you think you're like hard enough for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, back in the day, again, I'm gonna keep harping on this, but I'm gonna keep doing it, when Halo was actually fun and interesting, and not just cringe in game.
Until I came and fixed it.
And I mean, yes. And when I say cringe and gay, I mean the lame kind of gay, not the fun kind. I can say that I'm bisexual.
Yeah, but I was gonna like say that make good Halo stuff.
Yeah, you do, absolutely. I mean, for Christ's sake, hitting this exterior gave you a massive shout out. I think that's basically like the unofficial "you've done good, kid." Bungie recognizes you, and here's your award trophy, basically.
Yeah. I didn't know you could freeze the mech.
It's going to explode.
Oh yeah, you absolutely can. It won't be as effective, but you can do it.
Are you sure? It just made a nuke go off.
You could also do that. Again, it's down to whatever you want to do. Like, go nuts, experiment, do awful things, or like blow shit up.
Well, I always go full renegade when I talk to Garrus,
So, Harkin's finally gone completely bad.
Which is funny.
He was always a pain in the ass, but I'm in.
Well, your spawn's positive to it.
If he doesn't cooperate, I'll beat him within an inch of his life.
True. Well, that's an interesting thing because, funnily enough, Garrus respawns based on what Shepard is like.
If so,
and the idea is that Garrus is supposed to be a mirror to how far the player will go, basically. So he starts off as kind of like hot-headed and rough around the edges, and you can kind of smooth him out and show that he's a little better getting around to it. But if you're more renegade, then he's much more inclined to just be, a renegade, basically space Batman without the no killing.
I should just shoot him inside, but I need him alive, so.
Which again, I think is a fun enough idea.
Just enough to loosen his tongue.
Also, I hate the fact that, unfortunately, due to rig situations, Garrus is holding the rifle like a pistol and it's clipping into him.
You're still planning to kill Sidonis when we find him?
That's the plan. It'll be quick and painless, unlike everyone he betrayed. He'll be spared the agony of a slow death. It's more than he deserves, but as long as he's dead, I'll be satisfied.
I've got no problem with that.
Somehow I didn't think you would.
What do you think Harkin's got waiting for us in there?
Not sure. It looks like an industrial complex, heavy machinery. Could be anything. Something's in there. Probably more Blue Suns. Hawkins kind of trapped himself in a corner. He must have something in store.
But yes, so now from here, the main goal is, again, just to reach Harkin and see what he can, what he knows about Sidonis, the Turian in question. Though, from what I understood and kind of got from a few minor interviews about this level, originally what was supposed to be stored in this warehouse wasn't supposed to be mechs or machines, but it was supposed to be something else entirely. That's why Garrett says, did you see that, with like an unsure expression? But that was later changed.
Oh, I thought something cool was about to happen.
Unfortunately, like, as far as I understand, it was either going to be some form of geth that they had basically reactivated, or it was supposed to be a creature from like the chunk or something. I think due to the size of the arena, I think it was originally supposed to be a fucking what is it called? A harvester, because the verticality of this level is like so high. But I think they, again, because the harvester had so many issues as a boss, they kind of cut it. Instead, you're just fighting those these mechs all over the place.
Yeah.
The crates in the transport carriers overhead are rigged to explode when dropped.
Good to know.
Why don't you just turn around? Enemies ahead!
Hold on, I'm sending something to someone. But yeah, for the most part, we're just going to be fighting through here. The second half of this little adventure will be a little bit more interesting. Again, I'm curious to see how you handle the moral quandary about this.
Moral quandary? What is there to be morally quandared about?
Well, think about it this way. Sidonis betrayed Garrus, but we haven't exactly thought about the why for the betrayal. And we'll get an opportunity to kind of find out a little bit more. But again, it's down to your how you want to proceed with this, essentially. I was gonna just say, it's like, the way you kill the mercenaries is always just so fucking brutal, to be honest. And that one Blue Sun, you froze her, and then you just shot her through the neck with a sniper. It's like, Jesus!
Yeah, I could hear her moans of pain.
It's like, this is honestly some Punisher shit, I'm gonna be honest.
Well, that's why Sir retired me.
I also love the fact that you tried to like shoot Harkin through the sniper, and he's like, he doesn't even flinch. He's like, God, thank you for the bulletproof glass right now.
It's about to go off.
So I'll give the level this. It is interesting to, like, you know, you're fighting mostly mechs, and I do like the fact that it's a bit of a challenge. It kind of gives what's it called? Hunter
this one's
vibes,
just
you know?
completely frozen. I didn't even have to. Oh fuck! Garrus, move! Fucking idiot!
It's completely frozen. It's like, no, I'm still alive, fucker.
Look out!
I think what happened was that you managed to wedge it in such a way where it was still functional, but it hadn't gone into the death animation yet. I don't know how you've achieved this, but you did. Congratulations.
You were close, but not close enough.
So, Fade. Couldn't make yourself disappear, huh?
Come on, Garrus. We can work this out. What do you need?
Jesus Christ.
looking for something.
Garrus has no chill.
I guess we both have something the
I also love the fact that he literally just broke the man's nose right then and there.
That had to hurt. Maybe you should just tell us what we want to know.
Maybe. I still haven't heard what you want.
You helped a friend of mine disappear. I need to find him.
I might need a little more information than that.
His name was Sidonus. Turian came from the...
I know who he is, and I'm not telling you squat.
Is this information really worth all the trouble?
This isn't bad cop, good cop. This is just bad cop and worse cop at this point.
You know what else is bad for business? A broken neck.
It's like, somebody please help me. It's like, no. No, either the raptor breaks your clavicle, or I will help
It's
him.
really changed you, huh, Garrus?
No, but Sidonus opened my eyes. Now arrange a meeting.
Going.
Come on, arrange it, you fucker. I'm gonna fucking kill
Yeah, it's
you.
me.
Yeah, it's good.
There's a chance your identity may be covered.
And then we'll shoot you for fun.
That's
Because
why
fuck
I'm
this
calling.
guy.
I'm sending
Like,
you
there's
to
never
where
been
you
a
need-
character I've wanted to kill more than Harkin.
All right,
And that's
he'll be
just
there.
purely because of Mass Effect 1.
It's all good. He wants to meet you in front of Orbital Lounge, middle of the day. So, if our business is done, I'll be going.
I don't think so. You're a criminal now, Harkin.
So what? You're just gonna kill me? That's not your style, Garrus.
Kill you? No. But I don't mind.
Oh, you'd wonder with everything that's happened, if C6 would be like,
Maybe give
oh, should we look for the guy that's been fucking over our operations? Or the motherfucker that did this to
You're
him?
getting off easy, Harkin.
What'd I ever do to you?
Sidonus better be there, or I'm coming back to finish the job.
Oh, I love being the fucking bad guy. It feels so fucking good.
Oh, absolutely.
Harkin's a bloody menace. We shouldn't have just let him go. He deserved to be punished.
Like, most people usually just stop
Don't waste your time.
Garrus
Let
from
C6
shooting him,
get
but you're
worked
like,
out.
no, he shall
Yeah, I
he shall
suppose you're right.
suffer.
Thanks for
I'm
helping
like, yeah,
me
no,
with this
fuck
shit.
it. Fuck this guy.
Have you thought this through?
Also, fun fact
what
for this
you're doing?
scene in particular,
No,
there
I'm not
was a
turning back now.
major glitch in
It's
the
not
original
too late.
Mass Effect
You
2
don't have to go through with this.
where there would be a nasty
Who's gonna
after
bring Sidonus
effect
to
with the
justice if
background.
I don't?
So you would actually just see
Nobody else knows
Garrus's
what
head
he's
like
done.
warp and everything
Nobody
like
else
that.
cares.
Ruin the entire
I don't see
scene.
any other options.
I won't mention it again.
I appreciate that. I need to set up. I can get a clear shot from over there.
What do you need me to do?
Keep him talking and don't get in my way. I'll let you know when he's in my sights. Give me a signal so I know you're ready, and I'll take the shot. You better go. He'll be here soon.
You know how we mentioned Hitman before? This
Yeah.
really does feel like a Hitman sort of situation, what you're about to do.
Holy shit, he assembles the sniper rifle.
Oh yeah. Again, this is what I love about Mass Effect's guns. They
Loud and
fold
clear.
out. And it really does just give an emphasis of like, yeah, we are advanced.
All right. There he is. Wave him over and keep him talking.
But at least explains how the guns fold and everything, you know, when you're not in use. Or how people would do it outside of gameplay.
Let's get this over with.
You're in my shot. Move to the side.
This won't take long at all.
You one of Harkin's men? I don't remember seeing you before.
That's it. Just keep him talking a few more seconds.
I was told Harkin was one of the best. This better not happen again.
Wait, why is it saying I can warn him?
Basically, if you want to get more information about what Sidonis did and kind of get to the bottom of things, this is your opportunity to do so.
I want to figure this out. I want to figure out why he did what he did.
Listen, Sidonis, I'm here to help
Alright,
you.
go for it.
Don't ever.
And then at the end, you can decide basically what you're going to do from here.
I'm a friend of Garrus.
Yeah, this is one of the
He wants you
best
dead, but I'm hoping
fucking
that's not
quests you can
necessary.
do.
Garrus, is this some kind of joke?
Damn it, Shepard. If he moves, I'm taking the shot.
You're not kidding, are you? Screw this. I'm not sticking around here to find out. Tell Garrus I had my own problems.
Don't move.
Get off me!
I'm the only thing standing between you and a hole in the head.
Fuck. Look, I didn't want to do it. I didn't have a choice.
Everyone has a choice.
They got to me. Said they'd kill me if I didn't help. What was I supposed to do?
Let me take the shot, Shepard. He's a damn coward.
That's it? You were just trying
Honestly,
to save yourself?
I'll give Garrus this, the restraint and respect he has to not take the shot, because you are quite literally the only thing between himself and a bullet right now.
I'm sweating.
That's gutsy.
Each of their faces staring at me. Accusing me. I'm already a dead man. I don't sleep. Food has no taste. Some days, I just want it to be over.
Just give me the chance.
He's already paying for his crime, Garrus. Let him go.
He's still got more to pay. 10 men are dead because of him.
Will killing the 11th bring them back?
They deserve better.
Tell Garrus... I guess there's nothing I can say to make it right.
Just go. Tell him to go.
He's giving you a second chance, Sidonis. Don't waste it.
I'll try, Garrus. I'll make it up to you somehow. Thank you for talking to him.
Honestly, I'm surprised. Personally speaking, I would have let him get shot. It's a corpse walking at this point.
I know you want to talk about this, but I don't. Not yet.
I know it didn't go the way you planned, but I think it's for the best.
I'm not so sure.
Give it time.
Yeah. Maybe that'll be enough. I want to know I did the right thing, not just for me. For my men.
Well,
they deserve to be avenged. But when Sidonis was in my sights, I just couldn't do it.
He's living a miserable life already.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely.
He's suffering every day for what he did. So it's like, you're just giving him mercy for killing him. So let him suffer.
The lines between good and evil blur.
Oh, absolutely. Again, when something like this happens,
I could see
and
so much easier to see
there's life lost
Gray.
because of you, it weighs
I don't
on
know
you.
what to do with Gray.
And I can, honestly, I can say with, like,
You've got to go with your
just honestly here, I do feel for
Instincts are what got
Sidonis.
me into this mess.
I think that he was just given a bad deal, and,
Thanks,
you know,
Shepard, for everything.
that's the end of it. Like, I know exactly what he's going through. He's waking up in the middle of the night. He is not able to sleep. He sees those people he's let die, and it's just there. And no amount of, like, drinking, no amount of, like, putting it to the side is ever going to get rid of that shit. Honestly, again, it may have been more humane to kill him, but it's down to you. You decide to let him live, so hey. It is what it is.
This recruits is a 20-kilo ferrous slug. Feel the weight. Every 5 seconds. The
Now, Fane.
Well, now, the next quest you can do is basically Thames. So, we're kind of continuing the theme of, hey, we're saving people, you know, so to speak.
Well, they gotta be at their best if you need to defeat the Collectors. Wait, how do we do his quest?
Go to Bailey again and basically talk about the Drell.
Wait, return to talk to Fane.
You'd think Citadel security would be the tightest in the galaxy.
I know C-Sec too well to believe that's true.
I see no fewer than 14 fatal flaws a skilled assassin could exploit. 8 of them existed when I was here 10 years ago.
Oh, fuck.
Yep.
Yes?
My associate is trying to find his son. We think a local criminal may have...
Thane's been around a lot, and he knows exactly what he's doing because he's that good of an assassin.
There we go. One of my men reported a Drell recently. And he was talking to Mouse. Interesting.
Mouse?
Ah, petty criminal. Probably not the guy who hired your boy, but a messenger. He's a former duct rat. Runs errands for anyone who'll pay.
What sort of trouble has Mouse been getting himself into?
Odd jobs for shifty people.
And yes, the Citadel does have orphans,
fencing,
which is kind of sad.
Goods, selling illegal VI personalities.
Also, the fact that they basically live in the ducts is just horrifying, basically.
I delete data like you on the way to real errors.
Again, like Bailey says, they open up into God knows where.
Buggy, though. It crashed every half hour. The error message was about how the galaxy was at stake and you should fix the
By the way, this VI line, that's gonna come back. Trust me.
What was it you called Mouse?
Duct rat. It's a local slang for the poor kids who grow up in the station. When they're small, they tend to play in the ventilation ducts where adults can't get to them.
Aren't the ducts dangerous?
Every couple of months, we pull a little body out of them. Lacerated by fan blades, broken by
Holy
deadfall,
shit.
suffocated by vacuum exposure.
Yeah. Every time we pull out little bodies, like, Jesus Christ! Like, fuck! It's like something out of, like, some third world country.
Into the protein vats the keepers run. The Mouse survived long enough that he can't fit in the ducts anymore. He was one of the smarter ones, or the luckier ones.
Oh my, kids inside the vents of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
I've heard enough.
The Mouse is usually upstairs
Like,
outside.
somehow, when you say that, it's like, I think they would prefer Fazbear's than this, to be quite frank. It's like you make one wrong turn, it's like, oh, why does the air feel just suffocate in nothing?
Your son directly, he'll know who can. I'll help you if you need it.
We better hurry then.
You didn't tell him that Kolyat plans to assassinate someone.
He's a cop. He tried to stop Kolyat and one of them could end up dead. I don't want that.
Yes, of course. Thank you, Shepard.
Okay, Dark Star, where are you?
I'm relatively close to where you are.
No. Visit Dark Star, level 28. That's one level above. Where are the stairs?
I think around here, roughly. But yeah, Mouse is not hard to find. He's kind of like out in the open.
This has to be level 26.
Though roughly. I'll give it this as well, the fact that, obviously due to technical reasons, they weren't able to make, what's it called?
What's your current address?
Younger, unfortunately, again, because they didn't really have kid models at this point, so they kind of just made him a default adult. Which is sad. Again, you think with a remaster like this, they would have done some changes, but whatever.
I'm not homeless. I'm not homeless.
What the fucking hell? Where are the stairs? They just go down, they don't go up. Do you know anything? No, you're a dumb AI. You don't know shit. Apex Omni Tools. Okay, here we go. This must be it. Souvenirs located on. Okay. Saron's application. Oh, is it? I don't know. Where's the Dark Star? Tell us. Game salesman.
You know what's good? Alliance Corsair. The battles are pretty real.
Tell me your wares, old mighty salesman.
Install it on an Omni tool. For 10 credits, we offer data protection for any game we sell. If the copy protection ever malfunctions.
Yeah, it's those devices you have, basically. The things that light up on your arms.
Oh, Mouse, talk.
Yeah, sure. I can get you 2 cases by the end of the day.
You Mouse?
What are you... Oh, shit. Krios. I thought you were retired. Commander Shepard? I thought you died. What do you want with me?
Be still, Mouse. You can change your pants in a moment.
Hey.
How do you know Thane?
Krios?
Like, Jesus Christ, it's the guy I'm profiting off of. He's alive. And this other guy that I knew from my youth. Fuck, today's a bad day.
On the Citadel when I was active. He and some other children would gather information on my targets.
You put children in danger to spy for you?
Children, the poor. My people's word for their kind is Dralafa, the ignored. They're everywhere, see everything. Yet they are never seen. You gave another Drell instructions for an assassination. Who's the target?
I don't know. I didn't ask. Is the people I work for?
But yes, this is an interesting sort of approach. Thane uses any tool. That includes the downtrodden and the unfortunate.
I'm gonna die for you.
Which is kind of smart, you know. You see a homeless guy on the street and you don't think that could be a potential spy to someone who's trying to kill me. It's more like, oh, this is a disgusting homeless person. I'm going to walk away now.
These people ain't nice, Krios.
Nobody's gonna know you talk to us.
Mouse, I swear that you won't be named.
All right. He came with that hollow you took of me. Said he wanted a job. I ran through your old contacts to see who might give him a shot. The guy who offered was Elias Kellum.
Those Shepard VIs.
One other thing. That Shepard VI you're selling?
Yes.
You heard, look, you were dead. It was totally legal to make a VI of you.
Give me a
It's so weird. It's like, again, this is very telling of the time it was created.
Absolutely.
It's just like those fucking, what's it called? Those,
all the time.
You know, those internet scams where it's like, oh, here's a like, AI version of fucking Nicki Minaj or something like that.
Yeah.
Tell me about Kellum.
Human. Moved to the Citadel about 10 years ago. He was little people when you were here, Krios. He got big after the Geth attack. Lots of the big guys from before got cacked, all in them big fancy apartments up in the Presidium. Now he runs the rackets on the lower end of the ward. Shanakiba. Seriously bad news.
You did good, Mouse.
Yeah. I live long enough to pat myself on the back.
Kellum will never know.
Hope not. I'm out of here, Krios. Next time you're in town, just don't bring the family.
But yeah, basically, Kellum is a basic crime boss, essentially. Not as big as the Blood Pack or the Eclipse mercenaries or anything like that, but he's just kind of like there.
Mouse knew more about my life than Kolyat ever did. He smiles up at me, broken teeth and scabby knees, bare feet black, a dead-end future looking up at me, worshipping the petty gifts I offer. I was the only good thing he had back then, but I left him as I left Kolyat.
Don't blame yourself.
If I don't, who
Yeah. Again, this is an interesting sort of thing with like an assassin. It's like if you have kids and they don't know what you're doing, and then they find out about it, it's like, oof. How do you protect your kid from your past when they learn about your past and want to be like you, so they're closer to you?
Yeah.
It's like, ooh boy.
Yes?
Can we talk about my associate's son?
You talked to Mouse? Did you get the name of the guy he's working with?
Elias Kellum.
Again, I do feel for the thing. I really do. It's just, fuck, you should have picked a better career path, man. I know, I kid about that, but it's like...
He doesn't cause too much trouble and buys tickets to the CSEC charity ball from me. In return...
And yes, here's the big rub down. Basically, the police are being bought off by this criminal.
He pays you off. You were eager to help us before. What about now? Is it too inconvenient?
I said I'd help. It's just there'll be repercussions if I don't handle it right. He and I give each other space.
Again, another sort of realistic approach when you think about it. It's like, yes, this does happen in nature quite a bit.
Up in a private room. You can interrogate him yourself. I'll stay out of sight. If I'm lucky, Kellum will believe that I had nothing to do with it.
But yeah, basically, in order to avoid
We might not have much time.
political fallout with this whole situation, you gotta have to deal with this criminal while keeping Bailey's name out of it, essentially, or else things are just gonna get a lot harder for the guy. Again, I feel for him, I really do, but
We've got Kellum. Tell Bailey we're ready.
He'll expect me.
Also, if you notice, Kellum's model is quite literally just fucking Captain, what's his name?
Here.
From the Kasumi heist. This is what I mean of the guy's face was reused for a different criminal.
We should question him together. Keep the pressure on. Thoughts on how we approach it?
Hold on. Before I say anything, I gotta get a drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no, go ahead, go ahead.
Rev, I'm back. Rev?
Welcome back.
Okay.
I'm here.
I think I should be a good cop. Because I have high paragon.
Alright, go for it.
Convince him that we'll put a bullet in his head if he doesn't talk. Once he's scared, he'll cooperate.
Very well. I'll pretend we're ready to kill him. We can't push too hard, though. We need the information more than we need a corpse.
It's kind of like the opposite of what you did with Gary. It's just like, oh, this is bad cop, worst cop. Now it's like, you know what? I've had enough. I'm going to be slightly nice to this motherfucker.
You two?
I'm a Spectre. Start talking.
Bailey has nothing to do with this. We just want
absolutely.
Off the record.
It is an option you can kind of do, and funnily enough, it does. Well, it is something you can do. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
I want to see my advocate.
You apparently haven't noticed we're not CSEC. No deals, no due process, no advocate.
And that's supposed to scare me. You two are in way over your head.
Pay attention, Mr. Kellum.
That wasn't a good idea, kid. That is gonna cost you.
We'll see about that.
Hit me again, asshole. Every punch is another credit.
Works for me.
You know what I'll do to you when I get out of here.
Keep it up, tough guy. You'll leave.
Jesus, it's like, I'm gonna be good cop. Immediately proceeds to attack the individual.
Ah, I should have done.
Ease up. It's no use to us dead.
Are we done here? Because I got people to see.
You just beat the fuck out of this guy.
Give me a name or I'll cut your balls off.
Oh shit!
Joram! 800 bucks.
Your balls off him. Give him to a croaking, Jesus.
I'm not shedding any tears. Not over the likes of him.
You just went for it, man.
Pure results come from pure methods. I worry about what is yet to come.
What's the story? Why'd Kellum hire the boy?
Assassination. A Turian named Joram Talid. You know him?
Joram? Yeah. You might have seen his posters around. He's promising to end organized crime on the ward. Thing is, his message is all mixed up in race politics. He's anti-human.
Beat the poor guy on... I say poor, but it's like... Dude, like, I'm now scared of you. It's like, maybe I shouldn't get on Jordan's bad side. If he does this in video games, I'm worried what he would do in real life.
Thought we were violent upstarts. Look what's happened since then.
Dude, that felt so satisfied to have him like start threatening me that I just like fucking beat the shit out of him.
Some people have lived on this
just absolutely pummeling the man. It's like, well, no, that's so much for that.
It always pisses me off in like shows when they like talk that much shit. It feels good to like punch the fucking shit out of these mob bosses that they fucking deserve.
Oh, absolutely. Also, if you notice, basically what's happening is that the guy is just fully campaigning against humans, essentially. Open racism. This is what I meant by, this game predicted the future slightly.
Yep. That's democracy for you? Okay.
If a majority votes for him, like it or not, that's how the system works.
Oh, why the
That's a nice ideal, Shepard.
Sergeant, I did not mean to say that. I wanted
to get to the 800 blocks.
There was no other answer. It was like either I don't care or. Oh. No, I didn't want to pick that. I regret picking that dialogue option. That was the wrong one. I wanted to call him out on his racist bullshit.
There he is.
Anti-human.
We'll have a chance.
Okay.
Follow the lead on the maintenance catwalks. Tell me what he's doing.
So, for the most part, this mission is going to be very peculiar, to say the least.
The darkest corner with the best view.
I don't think we should stop him from killing this guy, if I'm being honest.
Lord of Hunters.
As much as I would like to say, like, yes, let's just keep it to that. This is a case where it's like, Thane's goal is to keep his son from murdering this fucker, so we kinda, as much as it pains me, we need to keep the racist alive. Or the anti-humanist alive.
Show the humans they won't get their way.
I'm on him, Thane. He's talking to some voters.
Understood.
You're in position?
Yes.
It's been wonderful talking with you all. I hope you'll come out on election day.
Also, I love the fact that Thane just pulls a Batman, just vanishes. Like, how do you do this?
Stay close, Shepard.
Also, I love the fact that he's just openly saying, yeah, humans fucking suck, we should vote again. It's like, are you kidding me right now, man?
Looks like he's talking to another voter.
Any sign of Kolyat?
No.
I'm moving to another position. Ahead of him.
You basically have to tail to lead and just keep an eye on him.
So I guess I have to just keep my eye on him.
No problem so far.
Yeah, just update Thane, keep watching the guy, basically follow up what he's doing. I mean, it's not bad, it's just kind of like, it's tedious. There is a mod out there that skips this entire mission. Mostly because, again, I don't think this is a big spoiler, nothing really happens.
Target in sight.
So I gotta fucking, I don't know, I gotta update Thane on this South African guy.
Unfortunately, yes. Just kind of keep this eye on this incredible space racist and then deal with him.
I'm almost in position. He's letting the bodyguard do all the work. That lets him deny involvement. No sign of trouble.
Yeah, I said South African because I've seen how they treat the farmers over there and how they literally fucking shit for the death of them, so this is just what it reminds me of a bit.
I see him.
Fucked up.
Yeah, people are people. That is what it is at the end of the day. I wish more people understood that. It's like, it doesn't matter what you look like, you still belong to this place.
Well, at least the administration is giving them support, so that's good.
Swings and roundabouts. So here, again, like I said, this is what happened. The whole crisis occurred, and of course, people like him are taking advantage because, like, oh, there's more cops, there's more human cops now, so clearly it's an uprising. It's like, fuck off. Funnily enough, if you had the council die, his movement would actually get a little bit more traction.
What's he doing? I don't have a good angle. What's he doing?
One of his guards is talking to the bartender. Looks like a shakedown.
I'm relocating to the next room. Let me know if anything changes. Target in sight.
Ow.
Hey, who are you?
Duck to lead again. Can you see him?
Wait just a damn minute. You can't be back here. This is private property.
Sorry about this, kid.
Stay with him. Stay on him, Shepard. I see him.
I have no time for that shit.
Funnily enough, if you do the Paragon option, you just confuse the fuck out of them and just make them leave that way. But I'll give you that. It's like, in this case, sorry about this. You were in the way. I have to now knock you out.
Kolyat!
How do you kill the fucking Krogan?
I saw.
He's heading to Delete's apartment.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'll give Kolyat that. He's pretty damn skilled to kill Krogan, at least at this range.
Kolyat.
This is a joke.
And now here's the classic standoff.
Help me, Drell. I'll do whatever you want.
C-Sec, put the gun down, son.
Get out of my way. I'm walking out. He's coming with me.
They'll have snipers outside.
I don't need your help. What the hell?
Delete, get the hell out of here.
No, I don't get to confront him.
Yeah, I will.
What, the races?
Boy into custody.
Not quite.
You son of a bitch.
Unfortunately, no.
Your father doesn't have much time left, Kolyat.
Let's just say there is an option that you can do that involves the races being dealt with.
So you came to get my forgiveness.
Let's just leave it at that.
Peace or something?
Alright.
I came to grant you peace.
Also, I do like Shepard's way of like handling the situation. Like, best to just shoot the thing, freak him out, and then just punch him in the face.
When she died.
Your mother. They killed her to get to me. It was my fault.
What?
After her body was given to the Deep, I went to find them. The Triggermen, the ringleaders. I hurt them. Eventually killed them. When I went back to see
Yeah, here's the big reveal.
Older.
Basically, to hurt Thane, they went after the family, and he wasn't there to keep his wife alive. So Kolyat blames him for everything.
Kolyat, I've taken many bad things out of the world.
Kid's hurting. Let's just leave it at that.
This isn't a conversation you should have in front of strangers. Boys, take Kolyat and his father back to the precinct. Give them a room and as much time as they need.
I'm surprised you're letting him do that.
You think he's the only man who ever screwed up raising a son? I have to get back to the precinct. Come on, I'll give you a lift.
Is his son a mouse?
No. Bailey's son's done bad things too, and he again, it's something that we're only ever hinted at, but the implication is that Bailey's kid did something wrong and died because of it, and as a result, this is his chance to like fix something close to his own like history.
The kid's been through a lot.
Yeah.
I ran some searches in the C-Sec archive about 10 years back.
Again, Bailey is one of like out of a lot of the non like team members, Bailey's one of the best you can have in your back pocket, basically.
We never caught him.
10 years is a long time. Whoever was responsible for that probably doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, I guess you're right about that.
How'd it go?
Our problems they aren't something I can fix with a few words. We'll keep talking, see what happens.
And this is one hell of a bone as well they're giving the kid.
No one I feel sympathy for, but there it is.
I've watched those guys shaking down businesses and threatening humans.
But he can't just get away with it.
The kid wants to make a difference. Give him community service.
Community service for attempted murder? What jury would agree to that?
None that I've seen. This would need to stay out of the judiciary. Strictly within CSEC.
If only we could all get that lucky.
Interesting, I'll think about it.
Thank you, Captain.
I think the absurd is like community service for attempted, attempted manslaughter.
Alright. Now what are we to do?
Well, I think that covers everything on the Citadel at this point, unless, yeah, it covers everything now. So at this point, basically, we can, we have a few things to tackle. So we still have Zaid's loyalty mission. We have we can recruit Tali.
Oh, okay. Well, I have to, feed the fish. That's the most important thing right now.
Fair enough. Let me think. There's also the DLCs, Lair the Shadow Broker or Overlord. So which DLC do you feel like taking on?
I don't know.
Let me think. Okay, what are you in the... Well, you know what? We could tackle Overlord. Because it has something in it I think you'll find interesting. So I would recommend, and this is my recommendation. I don't want to get into it. I just want to know what armor to wear. Okay, it's combat focused, basically.
Okay.
We're bringing back a form. Okay, we're bringing back a form of the Mako. Let's leave it at that.
Well, I'm going to, my entire, I've got all the, armors for them, so now they'll have, orange armors, so I just gotta find the right colors here.
Oh, absolutely. While you do that, I am going to look into Overlord's creation and see what went into this. So, let's see.
Wish you could change the colors of the lights.
Oh, absolutely. Just to make it a bit more seamless.
Yeah. Anything else I can change here? Tint. Oh, I know that's... Oh, you can get a better black. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't really get a good orange color. It just is a light orange.
Personally, I kind of just view it as like Shepard is slightly more on the elite side, so hey, why not? At least partially.
Yeah, I just want it to match with my crew. I guess the N7 helmet can work for now. I guess I'll change this back to this. Okay, that works. Okay. I look fancy. I have all the ships in here. Well, actually, there's a few missing, but that's cool.
Oh yeah, you can pick more of these ship up from the gift shops on like the Omega, Ilium, and what's it called? The Citadel. I mean, I like it. It's a nice collection. I think they're all die-cast metal.
So how do I do this quest?
Overlord, it's on the galaxy map, so there'll be an area that'll say like contact Project Overlord or something like that.
Oh fuck! I pressed the wrong thing because I was so used to the. Okay, plot mass relay.
I've accidentally bought more fuel, Joker. I'm sorry.
Typhoon, investigate Project Overlord. I don't know what this is about. I haven't been paying attention. Oh, it's an Earth-like planet. Oh, so it has multiple biomes.
So there was...
That's nice.
Right, so this world was selected because of its relative isolation, and because, well, again, I'll let it be.
After you beat Mass Effect 2, start a second playthrough to unlock powerful bonuses.
Oh, that's odd. Don't know why it basically would say that, but okay.
Oh, I can have an orange Garrus now that his armor's been damaged.
Oh yeah, again with the whole, what's it called? Oh god, what's it called? The, loyalty gear and shit like that.
Yeah, I just want... I'll add him and I'll add Grunt, because you both have orange, and they'll fit right nicely with what I'm going for here. Could have brought Samara, but, you know, she can't drive.
Samara can't drive because she's an Asari and she's old. More news at 11.
Yep. And it's time to, let's see what we got. Black hole gun. And it seems like I'm going to need it. Alright, let's go down here. Wait, what the fuck?
Yes.
No wonder it's called a hammerhead. It has the shape of a hammerhead shark. It's a little more smaller than I expected.
So this, to kind of give a brief overview here, the hammerhead is basically it's a scout tank, essentially. Lighter armor, more maneuverability, only weapon is the main cannon. But yes, this is your Mako substitute.
Geth?
Yes. They've been fucking with the Geth.
Damn it! I'm punching the air out of frustration.
that whole bit where it's like, I'm just so happy we haven't seen the Geth around again. It's like they're gone. It's like next Geth. Fuck!
Hey, why do you have blue armor on? I thought you had orange armor on. What the
no,
fuck?
this is the orange armor was the other one you had him wearing. Well, the partially orange. His entire thing is just blue.
So is this supposed to be
because he used to be Space Cop.
ally, like his new outfit?
Yes. So I don't know why, but if you like notice, it's the same armor he had originally, just with a different color scheme.
I thought it was orange.
I don't know why they just did that. Could be just a graphical thing.
Oh wait, forgot you have a map now. What? Control retract dish.
Yeah, so basically what's happening is that something's loose on the station. It's trying to use the communications.
Damn it. The VI's overridden the controls. We have to stop him. He's trying to upload his program off-planet. Destroy the antenna inside the dish. There's a tram on the
Okay, let's switch right door, thank God.
But yes, basically there's an artificial intelligence running amok in this place. Or, sorry, virtual intelligence. In Mass Effect, AI are like basically Cortana, and VIs are like the superintendent in Halo ODST. So limited intelligence running on basic program.
Oh fuck, the Geth for green too, that's cool.
Yes, because this intelligence, as you could probably already tell, likes to jump from body to body, essentially. So they're not true Geth in that sense.
We're back.
Back again. Guess who's back? Warn your friends.
Ah, they still break like they used
Oh yeah, this is very cathartic, I'm gonna be honest.
For Cerberus. Oh, of course it's Cerberus.
Oh yeah, this is a Cerberus run operation. Again, it seems like they have a habit of just fucking around with shit they shouldn't be fucking around with. The Thorian, Arachnite, the Biotic Death Camp, and now this.
Yeah. Oh, Geth destroyed.
Again, there's... Oh yeah.
It looks different now. Like he has like 2 tanks on his back. Oh, he's choosing flamethrower.
Stay down. Taking fire.
God damn it, Grunt, you got yourself killed.
It's like, Grunt, you're supposed to be the ultimate Krogan. What are you doing? Wait, is... Okay, no, it took me a second.
Oh, a tram ride.
Whee! Nothing ever bad happens on a tram ride. I guess shit spoke too soon.
Oh shit.
I do like the skybox for this level.
Yeah.
At least this section, I should say. And they do... old BioWare used to do so many amazing things with, like, the limitations, and it just always impresses me. Especially given when this game came out in, like, 2000, or, like, the early 2010s, basically.
Oh, I froze him. Oh wait, that stops it from blowing up. Oh, it blew up.
Yes. Well, it delays the explosion, basically. Also, yeah, it is the new model. Okay.
These Geth look a lot different than what I remember.
Right. So basically, like I said originally, for this, for the Legendary Edition, they just used the more updated version. The original Geth that you fought didn't have this sort of like fidelity to them, so they were a bit more simplistic. But now you're going to start seeing slightly more advanced models.
So the ones from
Also,
Mass Effect 1 are different?
Yes, so it's a subtle thing. But remember, BioWare didn't have a lot of resources when making Mass Effect 1, so with the Geth in that one, they changed them slightly with 2, and gave them like more updated models and slightly different features. In 3, they're going to change again. So there is an evolution to their design. Also, I just love the fact that you're just walking onto this fucking radar dish. You're fighting underneath and everything. It reminds me of the old Arecibo satellite dish before it was destroyed.
Yeah, I remember that was a thing in Battlefield that could be blown up, and they kind of got destroyed in the same way.
Yes. Again, humanity has lost a great asset. So I just caught up with the stream, and you just fire the black hole gun, and that one guy was like, "Wee!"
Oh my god, I wanted to see them fly off the place.
Look out!
Yeah, Hunter, what the fuck? Invisible.
Yeah, so Geth Hunters can cloak, and they typically carry shotguns. So they'll sneak up on you and then blow you away.
Oh, come on.
I also like that they finally corrected the Geth blood color situation. In the original games, it was all just red. Here, it's like it's actually, they kept it consistent, it's white.
I didn't even notice that. Oh, they should be using electric around something. Robots.
I mean, you're shooting them so often, and it's like you're in the heat of the moment. You're not going to notice, like, the white blood spilling out of them.
Yeah, they do have white blood. I didn't even know they had
Quick question.
blood.
Did you see... It was a thing mostly in Mass Effect 1, and it was because the enemy was, just a graphical thing, you know, the NPC things, kind of got caught between them, essentially. If that makes any sense. Like, how do I put it? Basically, it was a technical glitch thing, so instead of it changing based on the enemy type, it was just kind of always the same, basically. So, by the time they caught it, it's like, oh shit, the game's already on full. We'll fix it later. But here, it sounds, they've addressed it, it sounds consistent throughout the entire thing. Which I'm happy about.
Damn, he's thick.
He a thick boy.
That's strange. He looks... That looked weird. I swear he's a lot more skinnier when he was alive.
Again, a Geth with childbearing hips, yes. Guarantee someone's gonna get that design with ill intentions.
Probably already has happened, let's be honest.
Oh, absolutely. Well, there's someone who used to do Mass Effect SFMs, and they literally just did, you know, that music video, like, My Anaconda Don't Want None. They just completely redid that with Mass Effect and just Legion twerking on screen. Oh, yes. They even redid the lyrics to better fit with,
he blew up
what's
his
it called?
own
With the Mass Like, I got this shit. Fuck.
Well, doesn't matter now, because these fucking destroyers gangbang me.
I'm just picturing. I might make that a mini comic. Like, I got this shit. Boom. Fuck.
Enemies on our left.
This section's gotta be a bit more difficult because the enemies are just gonna keep spawning in. So
I gotta
be
rush
careful
it
with
then.
how you approach it.
really are cutting the cable. This is fucking Halo 2
Oh yeah. But I think it's a good idea, or I think it's a fun concept, because it's like, come on, you can't look at this and think, we can't bring it down, you know?
Yeah, the ragdolls are bugged. They like turn thick when they die. It's like, this is the same thing that happens with my, like, large brutes in my Halo mod, because the ragdoll is meant to be a smaller, like, you know, because the physics model is different. So it happens with my brute chieftains, because they're taller than the, normal ones.
No, I know what's happening. So I'm gonna have to give a spoiler here. These models for the Geths are models that only appear in Mass Effect 3. In the original, their design was completely different. So they had it had a different design, but its head was a lot smaller and its proportions were different. So what's happening here is that they imported the model, but they didn't update the rig. So as a result, when they die, they shrink these proportions.
Something tells me I would rather than use these models instead of changing it to Mass Effect 3.
I'm gonna be honest, the originals weren't very good. It was basically just the same Geth design, but the head was made smaller, basically. This is, again, to give it more continuity with 3 and just kind of redesign the Geth. Also, we just destroyed that satellite in the most meta way possible, and I freaking love it.
You bought us some time, but probably not much. This isn't over yet.
Who did you say you were?
Dr. Gavin Archer, chief scientist at this facility, and probably the only one left.
You owe us that explanation.
This is Project Overlord, an attempt to gain influence over the Geth by interfacing a human mind with a VI. The results have been less than satisfactory.
It looks like some progress was made.
Hold on.
Yes. Even
that
amid
voice sounds so familiar. Let me Google this real quick.
My brother, David, volunteered to serve as a test subject, but his mind couldn't handle the VI connection. He's like a virus now, infecting our networks and seizing control of any technology he finds. It's why you had to destroy the dish. Imagine if his program got off-world.
How does he take control of electronics?
Okay, so the voice actor for Gavin Archer is Simon Templeman. Huh?
Oh.
What's the worst case scenario?
Yeah, the fucking Kane. Okay.
Technological apocalypse. Every machine, every weapon, every computer could be turned against us.
Glad to see you got work at the time.
If he hit the extranet, who knows where it would end?
You should have considered that before you started the experiment.
We couldn't be expected to account for every outcome. Certainly not the abomination David has become. David, the VI has fortified itself in the main laboratory at Atlas Station. It's in lockdown now.
So yeah, so they built a VI to interface with the Geth Collective, and now it's gone completely berserk. And they have to keep it contained, or else it might escape and infect the internet. Imagine the destruction that would cause. The sheer amount of AI-generated images and memes.
Project leads have to agree to cancel the lockdown. I'm the only one left now. I can give my authorization, but you'll have to manually reset the other two yourself.
And what happens if I have to kill your brother?
Let's just hope it doesn't come to that.
Tell me more about Project Overlord.
So yes, our new objective is basically to go to Prometheus and Vulcan Station.
We realized there could be.
And how are we going to get there, you may ask? Well, it's quite simple. We're going to use the Hammerhead.
Oh, nice.
That's an ambitious undertaking.
It would be the perfect weapon. Victory without casualties. We could avoid war with the Geth altogether. That was the plan, anyway.
What can you tell me about Atlas Station?
Atlas Station is the main laboratory where all of our VI experiments take place. It's your final goal once you've overridden the lockdown. It's also where my brother became something else.
What went wrong with the experiment?
David volunteered to interface with the VI to give it genuine consciousness. Theoretically, it should have been
But yeah,
safe,
so
but
basically,
with artificial
virtual AI
intelligence, there's no such
warfare.
thing
On
as
paper, it's not a bad idea. It's just you don't really do this with the Geth because they can adapt to just about any form of cyber warfare you use.
This is Hermes Station.
So,
Our communications uplink with the wider galaxy.
whoops.
If you hadn't destroyed the dish in time, the outcome would have been catastrophic.
Tell me about the Vulcan and Prometheus stations.
Vulcan Station is our geothermal plant. It generates power for the 4 outposts. Prometheus Station is a crashed Geth ship full of dormant machines. We use them for our experiments.
Yeah, she's just reiterating what I said before. Basically, the thing would have just gone into space.
I'm heading out now.
The other stations are all within driving distance.
Basically, it would have been like a Skynet situation. Take control of the nukes and everything. It's like, oh, fuck no. So, good job blowing up our only means of communication.
I was expecting like a heavier tank with wheels, but I didn't expect it to be like a hover tank that looks like a Mako.
Hover tank.
I wasn't expecting it to look like the Mako.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I was shocked about. And to be so fast, I thought it was going to be
Right,
like
so
a heavy
when it comes to the
scripted
Hammerhead
mission where you fight on the sides of like a... I wasn't expecting this. Holy shit, this place is beautiful.
Right, so... Oh yeah, absolutely. I fucking love this place. It was basically because BioWare couldn't really give us the ability to, like, you know, go through the shit again. They decided, okay, we'll give you like a open world level, here you go, have fun, essentially. But the Mako is, or sorry, the Hammerhead is basically, like I said, it's a sort of speed tank, basically. You just use it to do light skirmishes, basically. Its whole thing is blitzing the enemy, basically. Nice.
Defenseless herbivores are no match for guided missiles.
Guided missile. Oh, these poor things. It's like, let me just proceed to just blow the fuck out of these critters.
The Galactic Humane Society reminds you that animals are people
Yeah.
too.
I'm just glad to know that Shepard's streak of just killing animals is just
They must be pretty large too, because, you know, we were like... I don't know.
Oh yeah, space cows can get... yeah, that's what these are called, by the way. Yes, the space cows are very big. Also, fun fact, this was a side thing you could have done in Mass Effect 1. You could have encountered a herd of space cows, and if you had gone out to the furthest one and turned your back on it, it would actually use its little alien hands to pick your pockets. This was an internal joke by BioWare, because one of the devs really didn't like the space cows and said, I can't trust these things, they have human hands.
Oh my.
Again, I love it when devs are like, I don't like this thing, it looks weird, and the other devs are like, you know what? I'm going to capitalize on your discomfort, and I'm going to make it a thing now. They now canonically can pick your pockets, and you wouldn't know. This is just for you, Dave.
I actually have different looking...
Absolutely. So for, I think this is, yeah, we're in Vulcan Station. So this is the geothermal plant. Mostly we're going to be moving from location to location, like moving around here basically, and using the Hammerhead's movement abilities to kind of move around. I also do like how the Loki mechs, if you pay attention to their faces, you see the VI's eyes poking through. It's like, ooh. Something about that just unsettles me in a weird way.
Yeah.
Also, let me check something because they mentioned Vulcan. I have a little bit of a fun fact about that. Just let me pull up my details here. Right. So, in Roman mythology, Vulcan is the god of fire, and including the fire of volcanoes. And he has a son called, and I'm not joking, Caucasus. So that's kind of funny to me when you think about it. It's like, yes, this is, you know, my name is Vulcan and this is my son Caucasus. It's like, why, father? Also, as you can probably tell, the Hammerhead is not that durable. Like I said, very light armor.
I thought it was a heavy armor. I thought there was going to be like a huge,
no. In order for
vehicle-like section where we have to like, I don't know. I wasn't expecting to be able to like control. I thought it was going to be like very linear.
No. It again, BioWare they felt bad for the people who enjoyed the exploration, but they couldn't put it in. So they're like, you know what? Let's give them something. And they made the Hammerhead, you know, what it is, essentially. The only downside is, like I said, in order to achieve the speed, canonically speaking, the Hammerhead has the lightest armor out of most tanks. In fact, let me pull up a little something here, because I had it.
Oh, you can actually jump with this thing?
Oh yeah, it had the little thrusters let it jump.
Feels like I'm fucking playing Sonic a bit.
Sonic, but in a tank.
Well, these steaming things.
Let me see here. So, oh, hold on. I think my stream just died. Let me correct it. Don't worry about it right now. I'm just making that quick correction. Hold on. Bear with me one quick sec. And there we go. So I have the information here about the Hammerhead. Most of this is from the Codex. So the Hammerhead can seat at least 3 crew members at a time. It incorporates an onboard VI system that monitors the environment for dangers and alerts the crew. An integrated mineral collection system allows the Hammerhead to retrieve any resource it finds during a mission. Like the Mako, it is capable of being airdropped from a frigate and of propelling itself vertically to scale obstacles by means of its hoverjets. But continuous exertion of the Hammerhead's hoverjets will overheat the system, rendering them useful only for short hops. The Hammerhead also incorporates a boost function that allows the vehicle to move quickly across the battlefield. If the boost and hoverjets are used simultaneously, the hoverjet will overheat quicker and not cool down until the boost is released. The Hammerhead is armed with a single gun, which can only swivel vertically, but it compensates for this by boasting a fairly high rate of fire and a guided missile system that ensures accuracy even during aggressive maneuvering. Despite its formidable weaponry and design, the vehicle lacks onboard kinetic barriers, making it vulnerable to sustain enemy fire. This problem is somewhat mitigated by the Hammerhead's sophisticated repair system, which automatically restores the vehicle's integrity, if no damage is taken for a brief period of time. Nevertheless, the Hammerhead's vulnerability forces its driver to maneuver constantly out of the line of fire in order to prevent major damage. This is basically why the Hammerhead is what it is. Let me see here. So I have the trivia section here. So, according to the Art of the Mass Effect trilogy, the Hammerhead's levitation technology was inspired by early concepts for the Mako. Several Hammerheads can be seen at least one of the trailers for Mass Effect 3, despite not appearing in the game proper. The Hammerhead was initially referred to as the M57 Hammerhead in all pre-release material, including actual screenshots. While on Latesh, an assignment must be completed before the Hammerhead's engines freeze. Latesh has a surface temperature of -53 Celsius, while Zakwain has a surface temperature of -131 Celsius. Thus, it is deduced that the Hammerhead is possibly much less resilient to freezing temperatures than the Mako. Though the M44 Hammerhead has a VI, Project Overlord appears to be no attempt to hack it, in spite of successfully hacking Geth and the Geth cannon. Mass Effect Legendary Edition, the sound effect that occurs after a successful resource collection, was changed from a few short beats to a buzzing sound. During the events of Citadel Archives Escape, one of Shepard's teams dubs themselves Team Hammerhead, likely in honor of the said vehicle. Its onboard computer is voiced by Brian Bloom. And Brian Bloom is essentially a, what's it called? He's just an American actor and screenwriter, basically. That's basically it.
Oh. Does it really want me to go back?
So I was reading all this, I didn't realize you managed to get yourself on the pipe. I was like, what? How did you achieve this?
Well, I wasn't sure where to go.
Try bringing up the map. It should give like a general direction.
Oh.
There we go. At least Shepard's reckless driving actually benefits the Hammerhead more so than the Mako.
Yeah.
So I think it's kind of funny. It's like, God, Shepard, why do we let you drive? It's like, well, nobody else decided to, so I'm gonna say, fuck it.
I missed the fucking Mako.
Oh yeah, the Hammerhead.
Makes no fucking sense. This should be called the fucking Mako. You wanna know why? Because the Mako shark. The Mako shark is a weaker. I mean, I shouldn't say weaker. It's the fastest fucking shark that we know of, right? Mm-hmm. The Hammerhead is a heavier shark. You know, it's smaller than a great white, but it's still big. Especially the Great Hammerhead. So they should have changed the names around. It's like, because, you know, the Mako is the fucking stronger one. And the only thing that this Hammerhead has going for it to be called a Hammerhead is it has the shape of a Hammerhead shark.
True. I mean, again, we have to keep in mind that this was the original idea for the Mako. So in this regard, you know, it's not off, per se. Like, what you're saying isn't incorrect, but again, it's also a case of, like, you know, shit changes between productions.
Yeah. No, I mean, you're not even gonna go bother going there this time around at some point.
It's like, fuck this, I'm going around. It's like, I already fought them once, I'm going over here.
Now.
But no, your sentiments are echoed by many Mass Effect fans. A lot of people don't like the Mako. I mean, the Hammerhead. I don't mind it personally. I think it's
What do you mean don't
fine
like it?
for what the idea. Well, again, they don't like how light, how not durable it is, or how it's just more jump focused. I don't mind it. I think it's a fine enough tank.
I just
but
don't
I also
like
prefer
its name. I feel like the names are mixed up here, and also I don't like how weak it is. But other than that, I think it's cool.
Alright. I mean, either way, I'm fine with it, personally speaking. I prefer the Mako, to be quite honest, but hey, that's fine. Stop it!
They've seen us.
They're back. Also, this thermal plant is quite nice. I'll give them that.
That's how to get power around.
I've got no shield.
I mean, it's smart, because again, thermal plants are notorious for their heat buildup and the energy you can get from that. So it makes sense, secret project, you don't want to draw people's attention. How do you get around it? Oh, we'll find a way to do our own fuel, basically.
What's left to worry about? Received an SOS from Atlas Station. Archer has declared a project emergency.
Plus, they have access to an entire planet. Theoretically speaking, they have all the fuel and food they may possibly want. So, self-sufficient. To a degree. Yeah, the VI is following you at this point. It knows you're out there. There's something really unsettling about this whole thing. It is an artificial intelligence. It is aware of your presence. It knows what you're up to, and it's constantly monitoring you. So I'm just taking a look at the fighting and such. Jeez, it is throwing everything at you.
Yeah.
Still nice work with the black hole gun. So it's could have been worse. Could have been better, but it could have been worse. Yep, and there it goes. And there's the train again. You just lit up that fucking Loki, and it's like, oh shit, I guess I'm gonna have to start running now.
We've hit the override at Vulcan Station and are moving on. Shepard out.
And of course, Grunt just decides to light up the Loki as well. It's like, fuck and you.
Yeah.
But it makes sense for Grunt. It's like, why bother leaving a threat unattended? Especially if you're not going to do anything about it. But yeah, so now the only other location you would have to go to would be Prometheus Station. And that is a downed Geth cruiser.
And where?
Just follow the map and it'll take you right to the Prometheus Station, basically. Or sorry, follow the numbers and you'll eventually get there.
Oh, there's a dragon. Oh shit!
Oh yeah, these things are nice.
Man, I want to get a closer look at those dragons. I want to put them in my Halo mod. I needed like quad wings, like for my Fallen City map. Let me try and shoot it. Oh, stupid turret! Get out of the way! I want to shoot the damn. See if we can hit it.
On the board. No, I think it's a background element. I don't think it's actually like has a model.
I mean, it has a model, but I can't like. I don't know. I know how to leave my shots. Maybe. Oh, you're probably right. It does no collision. I hit it. And nothing happened, you're right. Hey, I found the Mako ripoff. Man, I wanted a closer look at those things.
I'll speak with Shy, see if she, because I know her and Advent Father are big Mass Effect fans, so I'll see if they can.
I hope they actually have high quality models and it's not just low quality from here.
It might be, and I think the model may actually just be the a dragon from Dragon Age. I think. Don't quote me on that.
I have a question, right? What does right click do? It just makes some annoying alarm sound and does nothing.
So when you're over those things that have like little green circles on the ground, you'll start collecting resources from it. So you just hover on it for a little bit, and then the hammerhead will automatically.
Oh, it says enemy units are inside this. Oh, that's fine.
Now, we're about to reach Prometheus Station.
Can I go in the water? Let's see what happens.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, you can float on water. But you can't float on lava. Well, you could a bit, but...
I think it's because lava is denser than water, so you kind of, it wasn't like you were hovering above it. You just kind of fell into it, basically. At least that's the best way I can describe it. So it'd be some shit if you couldn't actually like hover over the water and just sank to the bottom. Like, well, there's another flaw with this thing.
Another Cerberus data packet has been recovered. 4 more remain.
Why does this level look so familiar? I'll have to look into this later, but I think some of these assets might be from Dragon Age. I'm not entirely sure.
Says okay, I guess I don't have to go through here?
No, that's later. This is the place you're in is the where the main VI center is.
Oh man, I hate when I go to areas that I have to go to like by accident.
I do like how you try to ram into it though, and the hammerhead was just freaking out. It's like, ah.
There is a destroyed Geth dropship.
Yeah, so this is specifically a Geth cruiser. Again, it kind of goes back to the whole thing where the Geth dropship and the Geth cruiser are basically the same thing. Model-wise, there's little to no difference. In Gary's mod, there is a pseudo attempt by the fans to like create a what's it called? A different model, basically.
Really?
Basically, it's just slightly smaller, a little wider, and it has 2 turrets on either end. Top and bottom, I should say. It works. I mean, it's unofficial, but it works.
Commander Shepard, Prometheus Station is a crashed Geth ship full of dormant machines used in our experiment. Our people there have gone silent. It's likely the VI has activated the defense shields to keep you out. Good luck.
Scanning area. Analysis. Generators are providing power for main shield. Warning. A VI infection has assumed control of the Geth cannon. Warning.
Oh damn, this is the fucking Halo Wars mission all over again.
So basically, how you get through this is you gotta lead the shot and get that gun to fire on its own defenses.
Oh!
Once they're taken out, then you can take the gun out itself. Don't stay still because this thing will take you out completely.
No time to fucking... Okay, why did they put a resource there?
For the challenge, in quotes.
There is no challenge. I right-clicked over it a million times and nothing happened. Okay, how about now? Nothing happened. Oh. Okay, platinum.
All this for platinum.
Warning, we are being targeted. Warning, Geth cannon is locking on our location. Recommend evasive maneuvers.
Yeah, mostly the fight is just this. Once the shield goes down, there'll be quote-unquote easy pickings. You just gotta, fight your way to it before it gets to that point.
Warning, Geth cannon is locking on
I'm gonna be honest, I can't tell you all the times I died just because I was being an idiot and tried to bring down the shield myself.
I almost did it so you told me that I had to, you know.
Yeah, I figured that would be the case because like you were just trying to shoot those things like, yeah, let's preempt that. History does not need to repeat. Yes, now with the cannon destroyed, we get to explore the internals of this dead Geth ship.
Is this the leader of the Geth?
The thing in the tank, it's a high command unit, but it's not actually a leader class per se. So I like the fact that you're taking out the, what's it called? I like how you're just taking out the cameras. It's like, yes, blind the AI, prevent it from observing you.
Hanging around all these dormant machines is creepy. It's like dead staring at us from the shadows. I'd rather work at Vulcan Station.
I also do like the use of hard lights for that Geth and stasis, basically. I wish people experimented with hard light a little bit more. It's a very versatile concept. Also, the atmosphere on this level is just, honestly, it's amazing.
Yeah.
It's like, again, you know Geth, you know how dangerous they are, and the fact that the scientists are like even unnerved by this is a wonderful addition.
They actually sleep.
Just take a look at something here. I'm sorry, what?
He said Halloween was yesterday, and you know, people Flanagan did spare Geth parts.
Oh god, I'm just picturing that. Because he's taking armor plates and other shit, and like he's like duct taped the flashlight to his head. It's like, hey guys, check it out. Oh, I'm surprised no one's tried to do that, but I love the concept. And everyone's like, we hate Flanagan now. God, I'm gonna be honest, this ship is so unnerving.
I didn't know the Geth ship looked like this.
Well, it's hard to say what is Geth tech and what's just Cerberus taking over. Because I do like how you can tell when Cerberus is like set up shit, and then what's like normally just part of the Geth design. But again, it's like Geth are mostly software; they're not hardware, so they wouldn't need all this space. Again, just so fucking weird.
Scanning area. Analysis. The objective is located on the far side of this impasse.
But yeah, you're mostly just trying to make a path to get across. Which again, I think is a pretty fun puzzle in and of itself.
Oh, I see what's going on.
Mm-hmm. But it has to, the thing is that it has to all connect, otherwise you can't really cross. So you can't really do diagonal patterns. And I won't tell you how long I spent on that fucking thing. It was mostly because I was overthinking the whole thing.
Really?
Oh yeah, I just kept thinking, it's like, it can't be that simple. There must be more to this puzzle. And I just spent like a good 15 to 20 minutes and just trying to rearrange everything, and then I realized, wait a minute. I'm just making, oh my god, I'm stupid.
And there's the catch. I knew this was too easy.
Well, now that we've shut down the defenses, unfortunately, we've also woken up every Geth within this ship.
Yeah, I knew that would.
And the VI has it. Plus, the VI is now... essentially, the VI is giving these Geth a kickstart. So it's mostly just shells, but with partial programming.
We've been spotted.
Get them off their feet.
I do like the fact that we're fighting through this derelict ship, and I think one of the best details is that you can tell it's all falling apart, and all the firefighting you're doing is not helping the situation. If anything, it's just adding to the potential, like, death scenario you're stuck in. But again, in a good way.
Yeah.
It's like, hello, Shepard, it's us, the Geth, we're back again.
Fucking hell, Grunt. I'm just taking my fucking cover.
Like,
done.
You fat fuck.
says it has longer range. Let's see if it... Oh, Samara. Okay, thank you, Samara.
Thank you for being not totally useless. I'm glad we didn't kill you back on Omega.
Jeez, anyone who fucking kills her is a fucking monster.
Oh yeah, they want the abuse at that point. It's like, yes, I like the idea of being, you know, stuck with a sexual predator.
She's a sexual
and I will continue to call
like, that fucking mother was crying. Like, how can you, like, you have to be heartless in my opinion. Also, that Geth got his legs crushed. It's funny.
It's like, ah, great, I have an opportunity. Ah, no, why? I think... Sorry, I'm looking at this level again. I think there was some level of concern. It's based on all this dialogue and everything. I think you were originally supposed to try and rush out of there as quickly as possible before this whole thing collapsed. I think. That might be another case of, like, removing... Well, I think it's another case of, like, it was removed by Bioware because it was probably too difficult.
Oh, fuck. The Geth Prime is active.
Oh yeah, that thing is gonna try and murder your ass at this point.
It's actually kind of nice to see these guys again.
Oh yeah, they're actively like trying to destroy, like,
after fighting
again, it's that typical
mercenaries over and over again.
Nothing beats engaging like literal killer machines that have no concept of money.
Yeah. 69 credits or 69,000, that is.
Nice.
Commander, you've done it. The lockdown has been cancelled. You can now breach Atlas Station and end this nightmare. You'll need to find the main server room there to shut down the VI experiment. Good luck.
So now we can go to the AI control center and deal with the thing.
Organic life forms may wish to take note.
So this is the big kind of like insane bit we're about to encounter.
Looks like you're in, Commander. Good. I'm getting some troubling readings here, though. The VI is trying to upload its program directly from your location.
Again, I do like the fact that this was built as a bunker, first and foremost. So we really gotta get into this place. But in a good way.
That changed today. His autistic mind is the breakthrough I've been looking for.
Autistic mind?
With the Geth. Such a tremendous grasp of mathematics.
Mm-hmm.
It seems serendipity is alive.
So, his brother was on the spectrum.
Like me?
And, yes, but he could understand machines. So he was a mental savant.
Are a different color. They died holding.
And this is where the worst of it got, basically.
Unless he sees results, the elusive man is shutting us down next week. I have no choice. I'm going to tap David directly into the Geth neural network and see if he can influence them. The danger should be negligible. David might even enjoy it.
Fucking idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Arriving at level 2. Arriving at level 4. Arriving at level 6. System malfunction. Arriving at level 2. Resetting elevator. Arriving at level 2.
Oh, so much for the elevator. I guess we're going down somewhere else then.
Arriving at level 1. Arriving at level 3. Arriving at level 5. Arriving at level 2. Arriving at level 4. Arriving at level 1. Arriving at level 3.
Okay.
Arriving at level 5. Arriving at level 7.
There we go.
Alright, that was a puzzle, so I think you have to... Yeah, there, you got it.
Nothing can hurt me.
Oh fuck, you're right. White blood does come out. It must be powered by cum. And they ripped off Destiny ripped off this with their fucking Vex.
Well, white blood isn't necessarily Mass Effect. It's been something in the sci-fi communities, basically synthetic blood. The earliest I can think of is Bishop from the Alien franchise. Excuse me.
This will occupy them.
I'd be lying if I said no harm could come to David. His autistic mind is as alien to me as an actual alien. Anything could happen when we plug him in. But I have to try, don't I?
This looks interesting.
Warning. Decelerator offline. Serious injury may occur.
But yeah, you're starting to see a pattern here, what may or may not have happened.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pissed off at that fucking Archer guy.
Oh, you haven't seen anything yet. Again, I'm gonna say much more than that. I want you to experience this one.
Well, it's just a ton of puzzles here to figure out, it seems.
Get ready. I wouldn't be surprised if this button summoned a Reaper.
Yes, this AI is basically herding you to the next area. Which, again, is a detail that was in Prometheus Station that I do like. Now remember what I said about Shepard's body being mostly machines at this point.
Yeah. Well, good thing we went to the Normandy so you could explain that.
Yeah, no problem. I do like how Shepard looks in this with glowing eyes, basically showing that his eyes have been rebuilt. So it's a great detail, and I think it's pretty nice how we see this. I also like the fact that the VI is separating you from the companion. It wants you to experience things specifically.
Square root of 906.01 is 30.1. Square root of 912.04 is 30.2.
Time on this project is running out. There are no options left. How to get the Geth's attention.
The robot says hello.
Eureka, David. You're a miracle worker.
Square root of 906.01 is 30.1. Square root of 912.04 is 30.2.
David, can you repeat my notes from Thursday's experiment?
Square root of 918.09 is 30.3.
David, please pay attention.
Loud. It's getting loud in here.
I'm sorry, you didn't deserve that. Would you mind repeating my notes from Thursday's experiment?
Log 137.3. The experiment yielded no discernible patterns of Geth obedience. End dictation now, David. Hell, the elusive man will have my head for this.
Thank you. And how are you feeling today?
Square root of 924.16 is 30.4. Earplugs will be good.
David, I want you to order the Geth to take a step forward.
How does he do it?
David is a mathematical savant. His autistic mind can interpret the Geth language at its most basic
Sorry,
form.
again, sorry if I'm not saying much.
No,
Is this something that
I
needs
don't want you
to
to interrupt.
Memory, cross-referencing the meaning
Alright,
is
gotcha.
a snap. He's literally a human computer.
And you think he can interface with the Geth's neural network?
I do.
Is that even safe, Doctor?
I see no harm in finding out.
But yes, so we're kind of getting a general idea of what's happened here and exactly why all this has gone tits up, basically.
Warning. Elevator exceeds maximum weight capacity.
Also, that small interface you saw while you were looking around in the previous room, it's now aware, or sorry, I should rephrase this. David is now aware of the Normandy's presence, and he doesn't need that uplink anymore.
Oh.
Yeah.
Up on me.
It's like, yeah, no, you fuckers are not that clever.
Square root of 912.04 is 30.2. We're ready. Open a connection to the Geth network. David, no! Tell the Geths to stand down! Quiet, please make it stop!
Normandy SR2 is within range. Attempting to establish upload link.
Now it's basically a fight to disconnect David and prevent him from using the Normandy's connection to upload his consciousness into the greater network. And this wouldn't just send a dangerous artificial intelligence into the Mac system. It will also prolong David's suffering considerably.
Looks like we're gonna have to send him to the black hole.
Jesus. And the guy's suffering enough as is, so mercy would be appreciated.
Attempting to establish upload link.
Just, Jesus Christ. What kind of monster does this to his own family?
Wait! Commander! I'm begging you.
I can't even imagine what he's going through.
Rash? Like forcing your own brother into an experiment?
I know how this must look, but I never intended any harm to come to him. You must believe me. It's not like I planned this. It was an accident. Seeing David communicate with the Geth, it all seemed harmless.
And before you knew it, you were running your own private hell.
I had no choice. The demands were incredible. The elusive man doesn't broker failure. Any war we fight with the Geth will be bloody. I was asked to find a way to avoid that.
And how many have already died for this project?
More souls than will ever forgive me. But I won't apologize for radical ideas. If my work spares a million mothers mourning the loss of a million sons, my conscience will rest easy.
Look at him. Your brother will never be the same.
The damage may not be permanent. He might recover some semblance of his mind.
Cerberus will never leave him alone. Your brother will always be a lab rat.
But a well cared for lab rat. At least he'd still be alive.
So you'll sacrifice your brother's happiness for your own ambition.
Square root of 906.01 equals
30.1. What I've done to David is unethical. If he dies, it's unforgivable. Let me take care of him. Please.
Quiet. Please, make it stop.
I've seen enough of your cruelty to know he'll never be free from it here. I'm taking him away.
No, leave him! He's too valuable!
You even think about coming after your brother, and this bullet will be waiting for you. Then we'll see who's valuable.
Where will you take him?
Grissom Academy. They can help special cases like David, minus the torture. Joker, contact the Academy and let them know we've got someone who needs their help.
Aye, aye, Commander.
The Illusive Man can fire me if he doesn't like it.
Square root of 912.04 is 30.2. It all seemed harmless. Square root of 912.04 is 30.2. It all seemed harmless. Square root of 912.04 is 30.2. It all seemed harmless.
I wanted to kill him so fucking bad.
I'm sorry, this hits way too close to home for me. I have a brother who's exactly the same, so I
wanted to fucking kill this guy. But no.
If it's any consolation,
Yeah.
if it's any consolation, he does, depending on certain circumstances in 3, he does kill himself.
I fucking hope this fucker does.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking piece of shit.
It's not right. It's not fucking right. But the good thing is David won't suffer anymore.
Yeah,
Grissom Academy will take him. And we'll see him again. Trust me. We just need to wait for the 3rd.
Okay.
You good?
Yeah, I think so.
You want to take a 5-minute break?
Commander, you've received a new message at your
Well, I guess I have to take a shower, so I'll do that. I'm sorry, that just hit so fucking close to home.
No, I get it. Take some time, man.
Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna have a shower. I'll be right back.
Oh. All right, we'll take a break here, folks. I'm still here.
Okay, I'm back.
You good?
I think so. I'm sorry. That just hit too close to home. Like, especially when people already they fuck with me because I have autism, and I don't know.
No, you're fine. You're fine. If anything,
I just remembered when like the people that like are my main detractors or haters. They always point that out. They always use it as a reason to attack me. So, you know, I don't know.
I get it.
It's not easy having it, and I don't like when people mistreat me because of it. It just hits so close to home. Seeing that.
Oh, I understand completely. Like I said, I know exactly where you're coming from this, and if anything we can take away from this is that we did something good.
Yeah.
David won't suffer anymore, and he'll get the help he needs.
Yeah.
And I can promise you we will see him again in 3.
That's true.
Alright. You sure you want to keep going?
Yeah, no, we gotta get the dump truck of Aquarian.
Alright.
I need to slap
good,
her
then let's
ass
keep
again.
going.
Yeah, sorry, I use sex jokes to cope with situations like this.
Hey, wait, weren't you dating Liara? What happened to that?
Oh, just kidding. Like, I don't actually mean it. Just, you know, when I get fucking upset, I like to just make these kind of jokes because I feel better. It's just easy that way for me to cope with it, you know. Some people don't understand that. They're like, oh, you're just weird. It's like, no, it's just how I fucking cope with these situations. I just feel better when I fucking make these kinds of jokes.
Oh, yeah, it's good. So, what we don't see is that Liara can actually see your browser history. He's like, Shepard, I know what you look up. Especially in the context of the rest. So, to reiterate, so we've done Overload. So now we have, in terms of companion stuff, let me think. We still have Zaid's loyalty mission to do. We have Lair the Shadow Broker, and then it's just recruiting Tali and our mystery guest.
Okay. Guess we'll do Tali, then do Zaid, since we're close to Tali.
Okay. I mean, of course you're close to Tali. She was in Mass Effect 1. She was your friend.
Aquarian Colony. Oh, it looks like there isn't. Looks like their star's about to explode. Okay.
Oh yes, Haystrom's star is dying rapidly.
Yeah, is a Geth stronghold. Oh my.
So Haystrom is one of the few planets that would originally belong to the Quarians before their war with the Geth. So this planet holds significant religious significance to them. Well, not religious, but like cultural importance to them.
Oh, I see.
Now, the main thing about Haystrom is that because the sun is going critical, the heat will play havoc with you, and you'll see what I mean in a bit.
Okay.
Ow. And before I forget, whatever we do, we should not go after the mystery guest until we're basically all set. Again, trust me, it's to avoid potential crew death.
Okay. Oh damn, it burnt.
Yeah, so Haystrom's sun will basically fry anything that's caught out in it, essentially, organic and inorganic. In your case, it's going to play havoc with your suit systems and some of your weapons. So it's best to avoid the heat as much as the open sunlight as much as possible.
Yeah, that's a big sun, all right.
I think Haystrom's son, what's it called? I don't know if it's going to turn into a white dwarf or a red dwarf. I'm not sure.
I think it explodes into a supernova eventually.
No, that's it. That's it. My apologies. It took me a moment. It's like, wait a minute, you're wrong. But yes, we essentially are going to be fighting the Geth again here, mostly. So this introduces an interesting mechanic where you have to stay in cover, you have to stay in the shade, but you can draw the enemy out into the sun and cause some damage to them.
Incoming dropship.
Oh man, he's waiting for that.
I see you, Shepard.
Oh.
One detail I do like is that the architecture of Haystrom is very different. Again, I love the fact that it implies that this is not only an old colony, but this is what Quarian architecture looks like.
Yeah.
So if you don't mind, I am going to resume eating my food. I'm not going to try and chew into the mic here, but I am very hungry.
Okay, that's okay. I mean, I ate McDonald's that one time on the Citadel.
Got no shield.
Firing a high impact shot.
There we go. But yes. So for the most part, Haystrom is a very unique level. Unfortunately, we're not really going to see this sort of thing again, unfortunately. What is this? Sorry, someone just sent me something. I don't know what I'm looking at, but it's like, what the fuck?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's see here. But yes, so, I should also mention, so, Haystrom, you recall how I mentioned that EA forced BioWare to change their, like, idea for Mass Effect, and, like, the overall story and what they had planned?
Yeah.
So, Haystrom and its son are part of that original story concept. And, basically, there's like a significant amount of like plot detail to it, but it doesn't go anywhere because this is the remnants of that plot, unfortunately.
Can we provide assistance?
So, actually, I might as well explain it. So, the plot concept is that the plot detail concept. Oh, actually, hold on.
What's the status of your team? How
Let
many
me
of you are
resume
left?
eating this because, again, my stomach is driving me nuts.
Yeah.
What brought you this deep into Geth-controlled space?
You're asking the wrong person, Shepard. I just point and shoot. Something about the sun. It's going bad faster than it should. Some kind of energy problem.
Any idea where the Geth came from?
One of the patrol ships found us. Dropships started raining Geth down on our heads before we could get off world. Systems under Geth control. We knew they made planetary sweeps periodically. We hoped going low emissions would hide us.
Do we have to worry about the Geth sending in reinforcements?
I don't think so. Our patrol ship hasn't lifted off again. The radiation blocks all off-world communication.
How are you holding up? We can be there in a few minutes.
Take it slow and careful. Direct sunlight fries our shields all to hell. We're bunkered down at base camp across the valley. I left Tali'Zor at a secure shelter that doubled back to hold the choke point. Getting Tali out safely is our top priority. If you can extract her, we'll keep him off you.
confirmation that the Geth haven't reached Tali yet?
Affirmative. Left my best men with it. When you get here, you can talk to her on the car. Every Marine on this rock is sworn to protect Tali's aura. As long as one of us is still drawing air, she'll be safe.
Hold position. We'll hit their back ranks.
Yep, there goes that squad completely. Which is a right shame.
Yeah. Wait, what? Oh.
Well, you see it. Yeah.
Oh.
The jack that just went by.
Doorway's blocked. Grab the demo charges in the buildings nearby. Use them to clear a path.
But yeah, so now essentially we have to engage the enemy, clear the path, and basically try to reach the research team or Rieger himself.
Enemies in front.
Ironically, it's a good thing it kind of prepped you for the type of Geth you're going to be encountering. You're not so caught off guard.
I guess this was supposed to be the introduction mission to every game.
Yes, basically, how this will work is that they'll be introduced gradually as the level progresses, and the scale of threat will also be increased slowly. So it starts off with like the simple Geth, and then you start seeing like more and more advanced machines coming out to just, try to kill you. Also, I do love the fact that the Geth are literally just being airdropped in. Yeah. Like, this is something I don't think we saw in Mass Effect 1. Because they usually were, like, already on the ground, or the dropships had already, like, left.
Well,
Here, we're actually seeing...
They did drop them off, but only, like, the big ones. Like,
right. Here, we see that... the armatures.
Yeah.
What I like is that, again... It makes sense. They're machines. They don't need to be like dropped behind enemy lines in like a what's it called? Like normal people. They're actually like flown in, and then they just release themselves from like the upper what's it called? The upper defensive points and shit like that. Oh dear. You sneaky little shit.
God damn it, Miranda.
This isn't enough. We need more demolition.
To use a certain YouTuber's dialogue. Ha! You little tit. Come here. Come here, you little tit. Come here.
Hostile.
Sorry, but yes, for the most part, the level is very, again, kind of straightforward and linear, unfortunately. Again, you're kind of starting to notice the pattern, right? That most of these levels are just very straightforward.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It kind of helps give the, give Mass Effect a straightforward, like, here's what we're doing, here's what, your enemies are up to, etc., etc. I also like the fact that, again, because the level forces you to cover more often, it does give you more tactical options of how to approach a fight. Very sniper focused more than anything.
Yeah.
And then the only real issue is that, again, because of its linear nature, you're not really given a lot of opportunities to, like, experiment or really, like, flex your muscles, per se. I'm not really sure if that's really or should be considered a bad thing at the end of the day when you think about it.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, someone sent me another. Like, dude, I'm in the middle of a stream. Can you stop? Let's see here.
These buildings are Quarian.
Oh yeah, you're gonna see a little bit of that with certain Geth. Again, this is during like the time period where BioWare was experimenting with quote-unquote shades for Geth, essentially trying to imply that even though the hardware is the same, the software is the same, the hardware would vary based on what Geth you're engaging.
Tali, it's Shepard. I'm sorry, everyone here is dead. Any survivors must have fallen back.
We knew this mission was high risk. Damn it. And what are you doing here, Shepard? We're in the middle of Geth space.
I was in the neighborhood. I thought you might need a hand.
Thanks for coming, Shepard. It means a lot to hear your voice. Carl Rieger and what's left of the Marines got me into the observatory. From where you are, it's through the door and across the field. I got to the data I needed and I'm safe for now, but I've got a lot of Geth outside.
What's this research you're after?
It's about this world's sun. It's aging faster than it should. I can tell you more about it once we've got fewer Geth shooting at us.
Would it help if I brought in the Normandy?
Doubtful. These buildings are centuries old. If you bring
and also like how the terminals are completely different design too. Again, helps change Quarian architecture. Like again, it shows that these guys were like industrious to a point where like their technology varied so drastically from everybody else's. It's just a shame that we don't really get to see this more outside of this one level.
Looks like somebody sealed the door against the Geth and the console is damaged. Can you get it open on your end?
Let me see. Yes, I can do it. Here. Should be unlocked now. Be careful, Shepard, and please do what you can to keep Rieger alive.
But yeah, so far,
What's this?
again, it's good to kind of like re-engage with the Geth and kind of like get this sort of away from the horror show, essentially, but in a good way. I do feel bad for the Quarians here, like they're being decimated by the Geth, and it really does show how, while the Quarians may have made them, they really are outmanned technologically by the Geth in major ways.
I wish my friends could see it. I wish Shepard were here.
They've seen us.
Looks like the drones have an optical camouflage
Oh,
system.
they actually have proper drones nowadays. Now.
Oh yeah. So, I think this is what's it called? I think this is when they started to introduce the idea that the drone concept for the Geth at this point, I think. And this is a recurring theme that they're going to have in 3 specifically.
There we go. Nice. Enemy down. There we go. One less. There we go.
I'm trying to remember how far this level is. So I'm just looking at the little drone army that just kind of flew at you. It's like, fucking hell. It shows how dangerous these little things are, doesn't it?
Yeah, it exploded into a bunch of white stuff.
Yes, it exploded into Geth goo. Trademark, I'm now trademarking that phrase.
Honestly, it feels good to actually hear the NPCs talk. For the last few missions, they haven't been.
Yeah, so again, this is more of a case of like the DLC sort of stuff. At least with Overlord specifically, I know that Zaid, because he's a late edition, is kind of the same. You will have a companion for this, but they won't have much to say for his loyalty mission specifically. Again, because of the late edition nature.
Different design for the Colossus. Now it's blue and
Oh,
a different
yeah.
head.
So, this time you don't have a Mako. This fucker is more than prepared to peg you down from a distance.
Yeah, so I'm just like... Two joined.
I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
Let me check.
The check, yes. Oh, my friend Lily is having a mental breakdown. Or was having a mental breakdown.
Oh, okay. Oh, what the fuck? I'm sorry.
What happened?
We're currently streaming, so this is what's kind of happening.
Oh. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, on YouTube.
Yeah.
Jordan is great 505.
Hola, YouTube.
Squad Leader Cal Rieger, Migrant Fleet Marines. We talked on the radio before that
But
drop
yes,
ship arrived.
so
I still got no idea
right
why
now,
you're here.
yeah, basically you need to kind of get down there and deal with the Colossus. I almost called it the Armature.
I took down its shield and then it just came back up.
Yes, so there's a reason. The Armature is basically, what's the word? It has self-repair capabilities, so it will fix itself as soon as, like, it takes too much damage. You have to hit it hard and keep hitting it until it goes down.
I can't get a clear shot while it's down like that. I tried to move in closer. One of the bastards punched a shot clean through my suit.
How bad is your suit damage?
Combat SEALs clamped down to isolate contamination, and I'm swimming in antibiotics. Geth might get me, but I'm not gonna die from an infection in the middle of a battle. That's just insulting.
What can you tell me about the battlefield?
Right side's got a catwalk with a sniper perch. You could wreak some havoc from there. None of my men made it past the Geth. The middle's got cover, but the damn Colossus has a clear shot at you the whole time, and you've got Geth coming in from both sides. The left gives you some cover from
But
the
yes,
Colossus,
as you can also imagine,
out for the Geth.
due to the whole weakened immune system thing, Geth Quarian fighters are quite rare. But their suits are designed to basically isolate rupture points and spray them down with medicine, disinfectants, antibiotics. Basically everything is built into the suit. Floods their bodies full of the stuff. The only issue will be the open air contamination, and depending on how bad the wound is, that can lead to some serious problems for them.
Still pull a trigger. I got a rocket launcher that the sun hasn't fried yet. You move in close. I'll keep the Colossus busy. Maybe even drop its shields. With luck, you'll be able to finish it off.
You've done enough, Rieger. You don't need to throw your life away.
Wasn't asking your permission. My job is to keep Tali safe.
We don't have enough people on our side for you to take one for the team. Stand down.
I'm not gonna stand there while you run into enemy fire. They killed my whole squad.
And if you want to honor your squad, watch my back. I need you here in case they bring reinforcements.
All right, Shepard. We'll do it your way. Hit him for me. Kilos alive.
Trouble ahead. Here we go.
I like the scene is basically Shepard and him just stand up. He says stand down, and then you just both go back to cover. Oh god, the animation was... Again, when you're working with a budget, you gotta make use of certain things, and god, do we have to.
Yeah.
So how are you gonna approach this? Straight down the middle or taking the other two paths?
No, I have an idea.
There we go.
Okay. See where this goes.
Repair your shields, dumbass. Oh, fuck. That's gonna be a problem.
Yep. Fortunately, taking the right path, well, it gives you cover against the Colossus. The right path lets the Colossus take its pot shots at you. So you're gonna have to find a way to get as close as you can and then just hit it with the heavy stuff.
Okay, I'll have to try it out again.
I'll keep the Colossus busy. Maybe even drop its shields.
Oh, I gotta do this again.
You'll be able to finish it off.
You've done enough, Rieger. You don't need to throw your life away.
Wasn't asking your permission.
Again, really just kind of boils down to how the paths you want to take. For me, I kind of went down the middle and just kind of kept moving from cover to cover when I could. I just had the squad move up and just kind of run interference whenever possible.
Never saw me coming!
Well, it's just a matter of trying to take all this on.
Watch
now
out!
there's no
the
Geth here
Colossus is
for
back
some
on its
reason.
feet.
Yeah, they don't spawn infinitely. They have a finite number, and once that number is reached, then, you know, it just continues to go.
Just a second. I locked the door to keep more Geth from getting inside. There, that should do it.
So I'll give you points for bringing the thing down with just regular firepower. And the person would just hit it with the heavy stuff, but hey, whatever worked.
Well, I use flame and, you know, the electric
Just
bullets.
let me finish this download.
Good call, all the same. So just kind of funny. It's like, oh, how did he take it down? He just shot it with a sniper
Thank you,
rifle.
Shepard.
Jesus.
If not for you, I would never have made it out of this room. This whole mission has been a disaster. I wish I'd joined you back on Freedom's Progress, but I couldn't let anyone take my place on something this risky.
And yes, Tali took on Geth herself and successfully managed to stop them.
Haystrom's sun is destabilized.
Still shows that she's
Back when this was
quite the
Quarian
capable
colony,
fighter.
It was a normal star. It shouldn't change that quickly.
Any idea what's destabilizing the sun?
If I had to guess, I'd say that it was dark energy affecting the interior of the star. The effect is similar to when stars blow off mass to enter a red giant phase. But Haystrom's sun is far too young for this to be natural.
A lot of Quarians lost their lives here. Was it worth it?
I don't know, Shepard. It wasn't my call. The Admiralty Board believed the information here was worth sacrificing all our lives for. I have to believe that they know what's best.
I didn't ask what some admiral thought. I asked what you thought.
A lot of people died here. Some of them were my friends. All of them were good at their jobs. That damn data better be worth it. The price was too high.
Whatever the reason, I'm glad I could help. Once you deliver that data, I could use you on the Normandy.
I promised to see this mission through. I did. I can leave with you and send the data to the fleet. And if the admirals have a problem with it, they can go to hell. I just watched the rest of my team die.
Maybe not the whole rest of your team, ma'am.
Rieger, you made it.
Your old captain's as good as you said. Damn Colossus never stood a chance.
If need be, the Normandy can get you out of here, Rieger.
The Geth didn't damage our ship. As long as we get out of here before reinforcements show up, we'll be fine.
Actually, I won't be going with you. I'm joining Commander Shepard.
I'll pass the data to the Admiralty Board and let them know what happened. She's all yours now, Shepard. Keep her safe.
Cerberus saw footage of you in action, Talizora. We're looking forward to having you on the team.
So yeah, now we have Tali on the
Expertise
squad.
will really benefit the mission.
I don't know who you are,
And I
but
think-
Cerberus
let
threatened
me
the
see.
security of the migrant fleet. Don't make nice.
Okay.
That's why you're here.
So I think after you do
People who aren't
either
Cerberus,
Lair of the Shadow
people I can
Broker
trust.
or Zaid's
I wasn't part
loyalty
of what
mission,
happened to
that
the
should
Fleet.
give you her ability to
understand
do
your
her
distrust.
loyalty
I hope
mission.
we'll get past that
I
as we work
think.
together.
Don't quote me on
I
that.
assumed that you were undercover, Shepard. Maybe even planning to blow Cerberus up. If that's the case, I'll loan you a grenade. Otherwise, I'm here for you, not for them.
If it helps, check out the Normandy while you're here. We've gotten a few upgrades.
I'll get Talizora the necessary security clearance to access our systems.
Please do. I can't be part of your team if I don't know how the ship works. Remember, Shepard,
These people thought enslaving Thorian creepers in Rachni was a good idea. I'll be in engineering.
Don't forget to introduce yourself to Edie, the ship's new artificial intelligence.
Wow, Jacob was so boring, that's how we got offended.
Yeah, just kind of casually, it's like, shut the fuck up, Jacob, nobody likes you. Just let the cold stare, she's like, fuck off, Jacob. Yeah. Also, don't forget the fish.
Enhancement, extended fuel cells. I guess we need that for the collectors.
That reminds me, you can also speak with Tali and she'll give you the last ship upgrade. Also, we need to go back to Thessia real quick.
Commander, you received a new message at your private terminal.
Yes, you still... Did you complete Conrad's... what's it called? The side quest with Conrad or not?
What was it about?
So he asked you to investigate that, what's it called? That, quote-unquote black market, dealer.
Black market dealer.
Isn't
that the guy that he bribed me? He's like the
No, it's different.
Oh.
No, it's a woman basically. So you would need to speak with an Asari who's quoting like selling illicit drugs or shit like that basically.
I guess I'll go do that. I don't know, I gotta see if they have any gear on that planet anyways. Fuck, where the fuck is... Oh, Ilium, though.
Yeah, we have to head to Ilium.
Man, how can a planet that close to a sun even survive?
It depends on the distance and I guess, what's it called? The magnetosphere of the planet in question.
Ooh, what's this outfit?
Another difficult development for human expansion as the colony on Horizon has been attacked. The council has suggested that the
Let's see. So once we get Conrad's stuff out of the way, so there shouldn't be an issue here. Yeah, we're already on Ilium.
No, you're not.
Let me see. So you just have to get back to the bar. And from there should be an open market you can go to. I know this Asari runs a gift shop basically.
And they work hard to keep the Quarian fleet away.
All right. Let's do it.
Excellent. So the people here are asked to sacrifice their own convictions and beliefs in exchange for a soulless corporate identity. I understand that kind of life would be attractive to some people, but not to me.
Alright, there's a lot of stuff here. Oh, these would increase a ton of the fucking... Oh, this looks like it would help a lot.
Yeah, there's... Again, this is why the game kind of encourages you to visit the vendors as much as possible. They do update their stock every so often.
This might be useful.
Well, it's just I didn't have credits before.
Actually, how long have we been?
About 3 hours, or no, 4 hours. So
Okay, we're almost at full.
I'm looking for the best tech upgrade.
Yeah, time flies. I mean, we tackled one of the major DLCs, so that's an accomplishment in and of itself.
Yeah,
I'm not
going to be tired till like 5 a.m., so I can enjoy as long as...
Oh, God.
Unless you want to go to bed, though. Like, if you want to go to bed...
No, I'm good for... No, I'm good for a little longer.
Yeah.
I don't think I have anything going on tomorrow. At least nothing major, per se. Yeah, I think I'm
what
good.
did Conrad want me to do again?
So there is a gift shop area. I think a little outside the bar. It's either on the upper level or the lower level. I can't remember right off the top of my head, but there's this.
This is Eternity.
Oh god, what's it called? There's this Asari who runs a gift shop, and she's basically just trying to exploit him so he can buy or get the deed to the bar, basically.
Right. Which I do here at this bar. I know, not what you'd expect. But nobody on Thessia wanted to listen to my wise counsel, so here I am. Dad was a Krogan who fought in the Rachni Wars. My mother fought in the Krogan rebellions. I've pretty much seen it all.
What's it like, living for nearly 1,000 years?
Violent. Wars break out. Colonies get destroyed. Sometimes you hear good news, like that colony on Pharaoh surviving. That's the exception, though. You find peace in whatever arms will hold you. Turian, Elcor, Hanar. Even had a pureblood daughter. I was the father. Didn't work out. And one day you wake up, your figure's gotten matriarchal, and everyone else is too young to remember how the Quarians looked inside those suits.
Why is a matriarch in a bar serving drinks?
It's better than what most other matriarchs are doing. Look at that screw-up.
1,000 years of life experience. Jesus.
Ships were hanging bare-assed in space when Saren started shooting. If not for you humans, we would have bought it right
Honestly,
there.
I can't imagine living that long.
Told people on Thessia what was coming, and they didn't want to hear it.
What didn't they want to hear?
That art, philosophy.
Like as she throws Venezia under the bus, it's like, look at that bitch.
We can't
Fucked everything up.
single Asari lifetime without some big war breaking out. We need to get our daughters working earlier, not spending their wild maiden years stripping or in merc bands. When I started talking about making new mass relays ourselves, they laughed the blue off my ass. So now, I serve drinks.
I like this girl.
You said your father fought in the Rachni
Oh yeah,
Wars.
she is
when he was young.
Just down to earth. She knows what the fuck is going on. She's been around, she's seen it all, and she's tired of the bullshit the Asari are doing. It's like, oh, art and philosophy and all this liberal arts bullshit. It's like, no, fuck off. We need to actually do shit.
All that stuff about us getting genetic material from the father is crap. Seems like I got a bit of his mouth, though.
Your mother fought in the Krogan rebellions?
I don't know whether she fought. She scouted, sniped a few people, and blew up a couple of space stations. You know, commando stuff. She'd put the old commando leathers on for special nights with Dad. Goddess, that was embarrassing.
Old commando leathers.
If your mother fought in the rebellions and your father was a Krogan,
God,
didn't
no.
that cause tension?
Just picturing that. Those must have been some real awkward nights.
The damn genophage. As far as either one knew,
And again, father's a Krogan, so I'm not surprised.
Mom stayed quiet. Mom was a matriarch herself. Dad was near on 1,000 when the truth came out.
What happened when he found out?
I was about 100, shaking my ass in some sleazy bar. They got me on the link. Told me that they were gonna have it out. And made me promise to love whichever one survived. Turned out to be damn easy, since neither one did. Family, huh? What a
Jesus.
kick in the quad.
Thanks for telling me about
They took each other out.
That's what I'm here for, babe. Get you anything else?
Like, I can just only imagine how that I must have gone. Like they must have given it their all right at the end.
Literally, if you want. Just don't drink anything for Turians or Quarians. It does nasty things to your insides. Once saw Krogan drink a liquefied Turian on a dare 6 or 7 centuries back. Nobody came out of that one looking pretty.
Thanks for setting up the drinks.
Right. Don't eat the nuts in the Red Bulls. They're for Turians and Quarians. You'll get cramps.
Oh, that was nice. So what was I supposed to do?
Oh yeah, she is a head for the market around here, and then basically speak with the Asari who runs it. Not the bar here. There's another area you have to go to. Yeah. Ironically, I think this Asari also sells the automatic fish feeder, so
wait,
you
where?
could probably pick that up too while you're there. Hold on. Bring up the map real quick.
Yeah.
Hold on. I need to wait for the stream to catch up before I can say anything. The fucking delay! Okay, here we go. So she's in. Hold on. Here it is. Go to the Memories of Ilium, and that will take you right to her. So
what about
right
the
towards
fish
the bottom
feeder?
of the
That's
map.
the important thing.
She also sells that there. So Memories of Ilium is strictly a souvenir shop, so the feeder should be sold by this woman.
I need minimal heat increase and speed. I have extremely high performance requirements. Safe, too. I need a 100% safety guarantee of anything going on.
Listen, I know the data is vital to the Kurosa family. The son of Dantes didn't give us time to pack.
Ilium is the gateway to the Traverse, but is that gate open too wide? Investment think tank are noting concerns that new technological
I
discoveries...
don't know. That still sounds like an awful thing to legalize.
Yeah, so just
All the dangers
you're on
are
track.
right there on the package. It's legally required. You're sure gateway weapons and armor are good enough for Eclipse?
Gateway personal heat wave. Shepard gets okay.
Hold on, I think. Okay, no, I think this one is specifically. Oh no, sorry, the vendor. Hold on, I keep forgetting it has a delay. Fuck. Yeah, this is Gateway to Personal Defense. So this one was strictly just for weapons and gear.
Well, I don't see any fish auto feeder. I see a bunch of chips. I'm buying them all.
Okay. Hold on, let me Google it so I can see where it is, because I think I may have sent you the wrong place. Hold on.
Love is to survive. It must grow thorns to pierce the hand of any.
Yeah, here we go. Auto fish feeder.
Blue rose of Helium. You have blossomed.
Okay, here we go. Oh, it's on the Citadel.
Where are your honored dead?
Okay. So what are we supposed to do now?
So speak with the, I think Purple Asari at the defense terminal, and it should give you some dialogue specific to buying out the bar, basically.
She's the last of a dying breed. Won't be many pure-blood Asari left in a few generations.
I feel kind of sad for her.
Ah, yes. Samara the Justicar. I'll note your arrival in my log.
Do so.
No, the other terminal, the one that you bought all your gear and equipment from just a bit ago.
Waste of genetic potential. That's how we get throwbacks when we are that young.
Blue Rose of Italy.
What do you want? Sorry, that damn Krogan's love poems are getting on my nerves.
Is that Krogan bothering you?
No, you don't need to hurt him or anything. He's harmless. Which, I know, Krogan, so it's hard to believe. His name is Char. We're kind of dating, but, well, we're on a break. And
Sorry, again, the delay.
No.
The self-defense terminal. That's what I meant to say. So she's the one that's leaning against the terminal itself, or behind, in front of it.
He's serious.
But this is fine too.
Serious, as in talking about kids. Char is a great guy to date, but for something permanent. Krogans live long lives. It's not like dating a human where you just stick it out for a century till they die. No offense. It made me wonder if he really likes me, or if he just wants kids.
Yes, as you can imagine, Asari Krogan pairings tend to last the longest since they share a lifespan, essentially.
I did. I don't think.
Of course, when it comes to humans, they just wait it out about 100 years and then we croak.
Asari don't always get that we're not taking alien DNA. We're just using it to randomize some of the genetic information. Anyway, Char was quiet for a long time. Then he said that he'd love our girls no matter what color they were.
It doesn't seem common for Asari to date Krogan. What brought you two together?
He's a fun guy, really smart, especially for a Krogan. And he's got a good job as a transport technician. It's fun to join a mercenary guild or dance at bars for a few centuries.
And also, yes, this is the insane situation you find yourself with this pairing. We actually have a sensitive Krogan who talks about poetry.
Someone dependable.
You need to talk to your boyfriend. He's just gonna keep shouting poetry until you do.
This galaxy always finds a way to surprise you.
Hell, I love him. But I don't know if he's permanent Bond material.
Look at him. He's obviously crazy about you.
Is he? I mean, what if he just wants to have kids? Am I just his baby-making machine? He said I wasn't, but...
If he said that, then you either trust him, so you have nothing to worry about, or you don't, and you've already decided.
I guess I hadn't thought about it like that. And I do trust him, if he said it. I'm going to talk to him. Here, I've given you a discount at the terminal.
Could have given me it before. Fucking. Oh, whatever.
What about you? Can I help you with something?
I talked to an old friend, Conrad Werner. You told him that the Eternity Lounge was selling red sand.
Oh, you're Conrad's friend. Yes, that.
Yeah, this is one of the downsides about this whenever it comes to like conversations and stuff. You don't always see, or the discount thing is always kind of like all over the place.
I softened up the bar owner, but you need to go in and finish them off.
Really? Are you sure?
Absolutely. You just need to close the
deal.
deal.
So I had to talk to them anyway.
Go in, be tough, and let them know you're with me. They'll hand the deed right over.
Wow, great. Here, I'll set you up for a discount. Thanks for the help.
I fucking lied to her.
Well, she was taking advantage of Conrad, and Conrad, as we've established, is not the smartest man in the universe. So she deserves this. It's like taking advantage of the mentally, mentally unstable.
Yeah.
You deserve this.
Do you have anything flashier? I want something that says,
Welcome to the Fish Dog Food Shack. Tasty better skewers.
And away she goes.
Damn it, this is just a misunderstanding!
Tell it to the judge. My surveillance vids caught your extortion attempt from 4 different angles.
I was misled! I was told that
Yep.
you had agreed to sell!
Take her away.
Suck it,
Bartender,
bitch.
throw her out.
It's like you me up, you son of a bitch. It's like, I've never seen this one before in my life.
That's so funny.
What happened? The undercover cop from the weapons kiosk just got arrested.
Why, it was a sting.
She wasn't a cop. She was a deep cover operative from a terrorist cell. I'd never have found her if not for you.
Really?
Really. You did a great job, Conrad.
Yeah,
now please go home. Let me take it from here.
Again, Conrad's heart's in the right place. He's just
it's really good to
really, really, really dumb.
Welcome back, babe. Can I get you anything? Sorry, no sex. Just cleaned the bar.
Just looking around.
Pleasure as always.
Again, this man is married. Whoever his spouse, or like whoever his wife is, she must either love the guy or like just pity him at this point.
Now we gotta go do Zaid's thing.
Yeah, so that's on Zoya, a planet not too far off from... Well, I think it's a little far off from here, but I'm not 100% sure. I know it's relatively out there. So we would have to leave, and then after that, let me think. Oh, excuse me. I did not mean to yawn into the microphone, my apologies.
No messages for you.
I better fucking feed these fish, because, you know.
Yeah. Again, we could probably head to the Citadel and pick up the auto feeder if you want.
Maybe, but business comes first. And I gotta...
Also, did you speak...
What?
Sorry, did you speak with Tally?
No, not yet.
You should... I would recommend speaking with Tally because she does sell the last ship upgrade that you need.
I don't have enough.
And that is... Oh shit. Okay, well then we'll do Zaid's thing first and then speak with Tally, and that should solve some of these issues. Ugh. Apologies, I'm all over the place when I'm trying to say something.
No messages for you, Commander.
I'm just glad the fish thing doesn't come back for... Well, it comes back in Mass Effect 3, unfortunately. At least Andromeda doesn't have any fish stuff, so...
Wait,
you know, swings are weak about. What is it?
What's wrong with the fish? I like fish.
Oh, no, I mean that... The fish thing is still in 3. But in Andromeda, they don't have that due to the size of the ship, but you do get pets. You specifically get another space hamster and a pyjama.
See, I was telling my frickin' brother about Mass Effect, and he said, oh, I don't like it. And I said, why? He said, because I play Mass Effect Andromeda. So now I hate that game even more. Like, that was his first game, and he wouldn't listen to me when I was trying to tell him that he played the worst fucking game.
Well, that's the problem, because Andromeda is just titled Mass Effect Andromeda. It's not like Mass Effect 4 or something like that, so people like him wouldn't see that it's part of like a running series and think, oh, it's a new one, so therefore it must be it must be the latest one, and I want to jump on the latest one for some fucking reason. And then you wind up experiencing the worst possible fucking thing. Again, EA does this on purpose, so that way dumb people don't realize what it is.
Yeah. Still haven't gotten a flamethrower yet.
Excuse me. Yeah, so Zoyo's mostly a jungle world, used for refinery purposes, basically.
Tapping into Blue Sun's communications. Stay tight and look out for ambushes.
Squad Bravo, a shuttle landed near your location. Check it out.
Here we go. Keep close. Shot in the back and left to rot. That's definitely Vito's style. Let's push ahead.
Command to Bravo, take a position. Likely these people are not runaways. Report to base. Armed intruders incoming at the southern checkpoint.
Just proceeding to just murder the monkeys again.
It's important.
Nothing's faster
That's
than
one way of
Chica
putting
Boss
it.
paws.
Well, personally speaking, I don't particularly mind it. I just hear that Pyjek is convenient. Oh yes, and Tali basically can summon the little hollow drone to fight for her.
Shield down.
I really want to get my hand on a flamethrower so I can give these fuckers a taste of their own medicine.
Funny you mentioned flame for this.
Well, I thought you said I could get one later in the game, and I still haven't seen it.
You will. You will. It's just, again, it's one of those researchable weapons, basically. It's either that or you can purchase it.
This is Commander Santiago. If any of you retreat while the intruders are still alive, I'll kill you myself. Now get the hell back out there.
Excuse me.
Vito. Sounds like he hasn't changed.
I get the feeling you have a past with this Vito.
I knew he was a sadistic bastard back when we started the Blue Suns. The Suns only got meaner after he staged his little coup 20 years ago. So yeah, we have a past.
Why didn't anyone tell me you founded
Yep.
the Blue Suns?
Because it's not common knowledge. Vito,
Remember how I talked about the whole leaders of these gangs and how the Blue Suns leader is still technically out there?
Start hiring Batarians.
Yeah.
Cheaper labor, he said.
Cheap labor. Okay, I see this.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking hiring fucking illegals just so you can get cheap labor. Fucking piece of shit.
Basic. So, Zaid started the Blue Suns originally as a sort of all-human mercenary group. The idea basically being that they're professionals and they do their job well, basically. But, of course, Vito came in and is like, oh, let me handle the books for you, and then, well, things went to shit pretty hard.
6 of them to restrain me while he put a gun to my head and pulled the trigger. For 20 years, I've seen that bastard every time I closed my eyes. Every time I sighted down on a target. Every time I heard a gunshot. Don't you call that a goddamn grudge?
You survived a gunshot to the head?
Yeah. And you survived your ship getting disintegrated. A stubborn enough person can survive just about anything. Rage is a hell of an anesthetic.
I didn't think that option would make him mad.
We'd better get moving.
I didn't know that. Also, Tali's ass is fucking fat.
Director Southern Access. All
Zaid giving off his personal story. Jordan, Kelly's ass is huge.
She's keep fucking leaning down, fucking teasing me. The fucking slut.
Hey Shepard, check it out.
Exactly. Yeah, that's why he's angry at me, because I wasn't paying attention to his story. Oh, actually, I wasn't, just joking. But, oh, I like those skybox trees. They look nice. Gotta take a picture. There. Okay, that was important. I had to take a picture of that.
Yeah. Also, if you notice Zaid's head model specifically, the scar on his right side with like the head and everything, that's where Vidu shot it, basically. So the eye is technically a prosthesis.
Vito. Don't be stupid, Zaid. I have a whole company of bloodthirsty bastards behind me, ready to kill or be killed on my command. Actually, take your shot. Give my men a reason to put you down like the mad dog you are. Again. What was that? Gone nearsighted, old friend. Burn you.
So he pulled the two, he pulled the U onto Junker, basically.
Oh.
Except, Zaid went a little too far with this one.
Well, he seemed to survive. Oh!
Yeah, Vito's a slippery little bitch.
Opening the gate.
Don't sacrifice lives for the sake of the
so
mission.
basically
There's
now
always a better way.
the refinery is going up in smoke.
Wandered out in the jungle for hours looking for another way in.
So while this is helping clear the way and basically giving us a clear path towards Vidu and his men, it's also leaving the pathway way too open to external heat, basically.
You really want to do this, Shepard?
I had to knock you the hell out. But thanks to you, we have a burning refinery to save.
Let these people burn. Vito dies, whatever the cost.
I mean, I want to kill him, but...
We got a serious problem here. So at this point, the big question becomes, what's the goal? What's your plan or what's your goal here? Follow up with the revenge plot, or help the people trapped in this refinery now?
Probably halfway to the shuttle docks by now.
You're willing to watch these people die?
Damn right I am. We stop to help these people and Vito gets away. And if he gets away, I'm blaming you.
We're here to free these people. We're going in.
I knew this was a mistake. If we're gonna do this, we'd better get to it.
And yep, now we're doing this. Ironically, it's Zaid that kind of caused this whole situation. If he wasn't so quick on his murder spree, this may have been avoided. Kind of ironic, isn't it? Like, compared to Garrus, and like with the situation with Garrus, he wanted vengeance, but he was smart about it not to get like innocent people involved. Zaid, not so much, but he's more of a lone wolf by nature. Lived this long survival on his own.
Fuck. There's a charred fucking corpse here. It's fucking tall. Must be some kind of alien that got blown up.
I don't doubt it. There is... This place wasn't just humans, it was also like other races too.
How do I...
There should be another valve you can use to like bring down the
shit,
heat everywhere.
Where is it? Where is it? It has to be here somewhere, right? I can't let them die. I can't let them die.
Let me see. Other side, check the other side.
Okay. I feel like I was about to leave them by accident.
No, I don't think there's any danger of that happening.
Oh, it's upstairs?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, these guys could have said that before.
Yeah.
You know, could have done that, but no, had to fucking...
Again, the dialogue didn't trigger, so on that one I'm gonna be like, you know what? You know, I'll give him that. It's like, okay, this is just the NPC fucking up.
This looks interesting.
Fortunately, this isn't going to be a case of like, if you can't save them, mission automatically fails.
Oh, they're all escaping. Okay, that's good.
You know. Small blessings.
We can use this.
Firestorm flamethrower.
Yep. I told you, isn't it a little ironic that you mentioned fire and it's like, I wonder where it's gonna be.
Yeah, once I get more heavy weapon upgrades, it's gonna be way more effective.
It's like, it's time to commit war crimes.
Well, I can burn their fucking pyros. Actually, it can let me use... Oh, no, never mind. Okay, we're killing the founder of the Blue Suns.
Well, the second founder, technically.
Oh.
Again, Zaid was the one who founded this whole thing. Vita was like, oh, let me work for you and I'll work on the books and shit like that. And then later, he pulls the Starscream and says, no, fuck you, I shall leave now because reasons. And fuck you, and cheap labor, and bringing in the illegals. The literal illegal alien.
Firing an impact shot.
Holy stupid press. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, those pyros are getting a lot more dangerous.
Oh yeah, again, the danger of a flamethrower is usually its range.
I mean, before I could easily get away, but now they're actually trapping me.
Oh yeah, the level isn't exactly... It's very... What's the word? It's more enclosed than usual, so as a result you're kind of like struggling to keep your distance. At least, you know, getting distance from when the flamethrower actually starts to do damage, basically. At some point you'd think they'd be like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have this on my back. Maybe I shouldn't try to use the flamethrower.
Lay the blast down.
course it's the Batarians with the fucking flamethrowers.
Oh yeah, Batarians are mostly... Well, when it comes to Blue Suns, it's mostly made up between humans, Batarians, and Turians mostly. But the Batarians make up a large lion's share of the group. So I'm checking this as well. So I'm looking into the Mass Effect 2 mods here. Well, mostly levels and things like that. I want to verify something.
God damn it, I failed.
Unfortunately, but yes.
You just cost me 20 years.
Vidu has escaped and Zaid basically lost 20 years of his life for this.
Ah, son of a bitch! Oh.
You started this fire, Zaid. It makes sense that you'll burn in it.
Yeah, screw you. Now come on, get me out of this shithole.
I don't want you on my shit.
You put your revenge ahead of the
Yes, you can actually, if you choose to, you can let Zaid die and just walk away.
I am paid to do, Shepard. Just don't expect any more than that. Now stop screwing around. Let's go.
You brought this on yourself. I don't know. I'm upset that we don't get to kill the guy.
Yes, but I can, well, let me see here. Well, I'll clarify it once you make the choice, basically, but essentially when it comes to this, the game does put you in a moral quandary where it's like you either choose to follow Zaid's vengeance and let everybody die, or, you know, you follow this outcome, basically, and either decide to make it clear to Zaid that you work as a team, and that's the only way, you know, this operation works.
Maybe you can pull this mission off. This thing with Vito isn't over. But alright, I'll leave it aside long enough to see your mission through. Let's get back to the ship. I need a drink.
Oh, this is such a horrible ending. That was so disappointing.
Yes. Well, again, this is one of those instances where if you want to deal with Vidu and take him out, you have to sacrifice innocent lives. This is more of a test of the players, like, what's it called? A test of the players, like, moral compass or moral code, basically.
Seems like they gave me credits for doing the right thing.
Right. I don't think Zaid's loyal to you.
She seems very worried about something.
Oh, she wants me to speak to Tali. Okay.
And there you go. I see, I told you. As soon as you did the, what's it called? Another mission, it would go through. Ow. But yes, you should also be able to get the last upgrade as well. Again, I'm not sure if you have enough credits for that though.
I don't know if I do. I guess it's okay.
Yeah, so you again have to speak with her, and she should be able to offer it to you. Yeah, but she's in the engineering deck. Oh, also fish. Don't forget.
I will not. The hammerhead's still not in the base. Oh, never mind. It is now. There's a slot for another
So
vehicle.
now, that's for the. I think that was for the other shuttle that you were supposed to have.
The new armor reinforcements really threw off the gravimetric profiles, but engines are good to go. I rebalanced the Gilborn coefficients and adjusted the anterior intakes on the second tier stabilizers.
Love it when you talk dirty.
Oh, she's not here. Oh no, she is.
Shepard,
She's towards the back, basically.
but I need to ask you something. I need to know if I can trust you. Some of this might involve fleet security. Cerberus cannot be involved.
You have my word. If necessary, I'll contact the Elusive Man to make sure he stays out.
Don't bother. He just lied to you. Hearing it from you is enough. I just received a message from the migrant fleet. The Admiralty Board has accused me of treason. I'm scared, Shepard.
Nobody who knows you could believe you betray your people, Tali.
I don't know. They don't lay charges like this unless the evidence seems absolute. But thanks.
Oh, yes.
I appreciate your faith in me, Shepard.
So essentially, her people are claiming that she's done something
I'm
awful.
not working with Cerberus. I'm working with you. And I got leave to serve on the Normandy again. I have no idea what they're accusing me of. You'd think I would remember if I betrayed the fleet.
What happens when a Quarian is accused of treason?
There's a hearing, with members of the Admiralty Board acting as judges. My father is an admiral on the board. He'll have to recuse himself from judgment. I can't even imagine what he's thinking right now. The punishment for treason is exile. If they convict me, I can never go back.
Okay, let's go find the flotilla.
I was going to book passage on another ship. I didn't think there would be time for you to help. Thank you, Shepard. I'll program the Normandy with the flotilla's current location. The admirals will be waiting for us.
Okay, that sounds important.
So, keep in mind that when the Quarians left their homeworld, they live on that Admiralty ship. The flotilla, and that's basically their entire existence. The big thing with Quarians is that they put family and everything ahead of themselves. And so naturally, oh right, don't forget to speak with her about the ship upgrade.
I can't even afford it yet. I should do it after.
Okay. Again, so long as we can get that upgrade in, then we were at no risk of losing any crew for the mission. But yes,
What
other
mission,
than
Tallies?
that, no, the final mission with the collector base.
Oh. Final mission?
Yeah, the final mission. Remember, our goal is to go to the collector base and stop them.
I didn't know it'd be the final mission of the game. No wonder you're making me do all the side
yeah,
objectives.
Well, yeah, I'm giving you, like, again, because if a crew isn't loyal, they can die in that, and again, I'm giving you
If
that
they're
heads up because the game does not...
Loyal? How does that work? Like, does their loyalty...
So it's a combination of two things. The ship not being fully upgraded will be torn apart just like it was in the intro, and characters will die as a result. If characters are not loyal, they won't give it their all in the final mission, and when there are specific moments, they'll falter at the finish line, basically.
Okay. Wait, how do we make the mystery person loyal if it starts?
The countdown timer basically will have enough time to do his loyalty mission, and that's it. So as soon as you recruit them, the mission should be available. You do the loyalty mission, then that's the end of it.
I gotta go to here and go to ship upgrades and see what we need. I need iridium, platinum, and a probe booster maybe? I guess. Okay, so I just need a lot of iridium. Oh, fuck.
Pretty much, which is not a difficult thing to find.
See if we can find it on our way to the space gypsies.
Basically. I think after Tali's loyalty mission, then they would be dealing with Lair of the Shadow Broker. Since actually doing Lair of the Shadow Broker gives you a lot of resources and credits. So there shouldn't be too much issue there.
Okay, good.
Then after everything's said and done, you should be able to... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm running out of, like, you know... Help Tali, there we go.
Then after that, once everything's said and done, it's just the epilogue mission at that point, and basically it, which is... Or sorry, the epilogue DLC, which is the Arrival.
Yo, Tali, you got
which is the best.
I'm gonna go over here just to see if there's any resources. Let's see, unexplored.
Sure.
Start scanner. Good, okay, that's what we need. Element 0, not what I want, but...
Probe away. Probe away.
You know, the one thing I need is they're not getting me.
Launching probe.
Isn't that the story of everyone's life? It's like, oh, the one thing that I can't get.
Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe.
Oh Lord. There's just one lonely solar system. How sad. Alright. Over here we go. Let's see if you have Micah. And it looks like a very unexplored solar system. Moderate, okay. I'll just have to keep
probe away.
Oh, that's
better to have it be moderate.
Yeah.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe.
Ah, why is there not a lot of iridium on this damn planet? It's the one thing I fucking
honestly, I can tell you.
Probe launched.
I mean, you're almost full up on Palladium and... well, both of those, really. Which is kind of ironic because you've, like, mined every other resource but that.
It's like the one thing I actually need, and we need it. It's important. I don't know if it's important.
Well, we'll have more opportunities to like mine other worlds, so it's not really. I'm not gonna say it's not important, but it's not like we're in stress for it, if anything.
Well, I'm in a bit of stress for it because it's important.
Launching probe.
All right.
No, I understand. I'm just saying, like, as a general sort of thing, basically.
Hard Shields Resource Project. Okay. Oh fuck. Gotta move this. Alright, let's go see what the Tally people want.
What the Quarians are after.
It's kind of funny because before like I knew what fucking Mass Effect was, I used to call the fucking the Quarians the Tallies and the fucking what do you call it? The Yaras. I didn't fucking know what they were actually called.
I don't. Again, it's like it makes sense when you're not familiar with this sort of thing. It's like they are what they are, and I don't care.
17 million Quarians. Billions must die. Okay, so I guess we're docking in here. Docking into Tally.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, who gets to go on this special adventure? Oh, fucking Zaid's not fucking loyal to me. God damn it.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
He might be a problem.
Well, so long as you don't have him do something important, in like a major portion of the game, you should be fine.
Well, everyone else is loyal to me, so they can kick rocks. But why fucking Tally? God damn it! Did our fucking time together mean nothing? Oh my lord.
I mean, it was the same with Garrus. It's like, come on, Garrus, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah, I was so confused about it.
Requesting permission to dock with the Raya.
Our system has your ship flagged as Cerberus. Verify.
After time
and yeah, so another thing about Quarian ships is they are environmentally protected. So everyone has, like, when you board, you have to wear helmets and stuff like that. They will not let you on board with like with contaminated air.
Approach exterior docking cradle 17.
Oh, good thing I didn't choose Cerberus armor to wear, and I have blue one.
That'd be so awkward. It's like, could you explain why your captain is Cerberus? It's like, reasons.
Captain Shepard, Tali Zora told me a lot about you. Wish we could be meeting under more pleasant circumstances.
Tali helped the Normandy's crew out of many difficult situations. I'm here to return the favor.
I understand. As the commander of the vessel she serves on, your voice carries weight. I wish I could do more to help Tali. The trial requires that I be officially neutral, but I'm here if you need to talk. They're charging you with bringing active Geth into the fleet.
Also, a quick little fun fact. Because Shepard technically runs the Normandy, in Quarian culture, he is a captain. So a captain is basically the highest authority of any given vessel. So it's kind of like a mayor, basically.
What's our next step, Captain?
Technically, I'm under orders to place Tali Zora under arrest pending the hearing. So, Tali, you're confined to this ship until this trial is over.
Thank you, Captain.
Preparations got underway as soon as you arrived. The hearing's being held in the Garden Plaza. Good luck.
Oh god, we're having a fucking Ace Attorney trial here. I gotta fucking be Phoenix Wright. I gotta be Phoenix Wright. Oh, well. See, it fucking fits because we have fucking the big titty Mia Fey here. Like
this whole thing
what
has been one
happens.
unintentional.
My mentor.
This is
my mentor is what has big tits.
This has all been one giant unintentional Phoenix Wright reference. Also, another quick thing I wanted to mention as well. So you notice how Tali's name has changed?
Yeah.
From Tali Zora Vasnima to Talizora Vasnaraya.
Yeah.
Remember when she was on her pilgrimage?
Yeah.
Basically, when you become of age within Quarian society, you get to pick where you basically work for on terms of a ship, and they'll give you that ship's name as part of your, well, lineage name. So a Quarian's name is made up of several honorifics. So you have the given name, and then when they're young, the ship they were born in. When they're older, the ship that they basically live on. So in terms of this, it would be like, how do I say it? Like, for example, let's say that for you, for example, you know, your first name is Jordan. So in this case, you would be from, let's say you're here from the States, right? So if you're born in New York, for example, you'd be Jordan Vas New York, basically. But if you decide to move somewhere else, like let's say North Carolina, it would be Jordan Vas North Carolina, basically. And Vas usually translates to of or from.
Talizora Vas Normandy. I am glad you came. I could delay them only so long.
Auntie Ron, Shepard Vas Normandy, this is Admiral Shalaron Vas Tonbe. She's a friend of my father's.
And yes, this is Tally's aunt.
You called me Vas Normandy.
I'm afraid I did, Tally.
As a fun fact, the voice actress for Ran is a famous Indian voice actress.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Also, you see how they even refer to Shepard as Shepard Vas Normandy.
That's as good as declaring me exiled already.
It's not over yet, Tally. You have friends who still know you as Talizora Vas Nima. Whatever we must call you legally.
You're an admiral. Does that mean you're one of the judges?
I'm afraid not. My history with Tali and her father forced me to recuse myself.
I imagine father had to do the same.
But yes, the voice actress for Ron is Shore Agashlo.
But I have no vote in
I
judgment.
probably butchered that, but she makes a return in Mass Effect 3, and she's also, what's it called? Oh no, so she's Iranian, my apologies. But she's also been in the hit show The Expanse as basically a political figure. She stole the show in that. Completely and utterly, like, to the point and even slightly vulgar. One of the things I do enjoy is that when a character tries to apologize to her for the death of a friend, she asks, "Did you kill him?" And she's like, "No." And immediately her reaction is, "Then fuck your apology."
Yeah.
I wish I could do that more often. It's like, if someone didn't do anything wrong to me, I'd just say, "Then fuck your apology, you're fine."
This is fucking Phoenix Wright. I'm a fucking lawyer now. I'm an ace attorney. I have
I'll do
to
everything
be
in my power to
the
help.
defense.
Thank you, Shepard. I couldn't
Pretty
ask
much.
for
You're
a better
defending her
counselor.
since you're her captain. And again, in Quarian culture, captains really run the show when it comes to this sort of shit.
Present the truth as best you can. It will have to be enough. Now come.
I would
promise
play
that I
music
would
for
not
this,
delay
for Mace Attorney, but no, I'm not gonna do that because it's like, I don't want to fuck up the stream. I guess it could be added in post, so that could work.
Just here, add the Phoenix Wright music. Which one? Just add the music in. We just pick something incredibly unfitting.
Is this the fucking courtroom?
Yes, so space is limited on these ships, so they kind of have to conduct things in a more open environment.
This conclave is brought to order. Blessed are the ancestors who kept us alive, sustained us, and enabled us to reach this season. Kill us alive. The accused Talizora Vas Normandy has come with her captain to defend herself against a charge of treason.
Objection! A human has no business at a hearing involving such sensitive military matters.
Objection, you're fat and unlikable.
Then you should not have declared Tali crew of the Normandy, Admiral Chorus. By right as Tali's captain,
Yes, and just like the council, you have that one guy who likes to stir up shit because no fucking reason.
Objection withdrawn.
Shepard was
Fucking
Normandy.
Admiral Chorus.
Crew member Tali Zora stands accused of treason. Will you speak for her?
If it helps Tali, I will. But in her heart, she remains Tali Zora Vas Nima, a proud member of the migrant fleet. I regret that her captain is forbidden to stand at her side today.
Nobody has been forbidden from anything. It is a simple...
Lie to them if you must, Zalcoris, but don't lie to me and expect me to stay silent. The human is right.
Admirals, please. Shepard's willingness to represent Tali Zora in this hearing is appreciated. Tali, you're accused of bringing active guests to the migrant fleet. What say you?
She's innocent, or she couldn't have done this.
How could Tali have brought Geth to the fleet while serving on the Normandy?
To clarify, Shepard, Tali isn't accused of bringing back entire units, only parts that could spontaneously reactivate.
But I would never send active guests.
That's the big thing.
Everything I sent was disabled and harmless.
Then explain.
And the whole thing is that, oh, you somehow brought active Geth, and it's like, that's bullshit.
What are you talking about? What happened?
As far as we can tell, Tali, the Geth have killed everyone on the Alarai.
No.
Your father included.
What? Oh, Kilo.
Yes, Geth on board. Basically, this is the worst situation. Geth on board, well, essentially within the fleet itself.
But right now, our first concern must be the safety of the migrants.
And of course, instead of handling the situation like adults, the Admiralty is like, oh no, let's have a fucking trial now.
Quarian strike teams have attempted to retake the ship, so far without success.
Shepard, we have to take back the Alarai.
The safest course would be to simply destroy the ship. But if you are looking for an honorable death instead of exile...
I'm looking for my father, you Bastet!
You intend to retake the Alarai from the Geth? This proposal is extremely dangerous.
With your permission, Admirals, yes. The good of the fleet must come first. And Tali needs to find her father.
Chorus.
Agreed. And if you die on this worthy mission, Tali, we will see that your name is cleared of these charges.
We can discuss that later.
Then it is decided. You will attempt to retake the Alarai. You are hereby given leave to depart the Raya. The shuttle will be waiting at the secondary docking hangar. Be safe, Tali. This hearing will resume upon your return, or upon determination that you have been killed in action.
But yes, they all have internal political bullshit going on. So each of the admirals has their own agendas to deal with, and of course, in order for anything within the fleet to be done, all the admirals have to agree.
Thank you for agreeing to take back the Alarai, Shepard. The admirals sound sure that my father is already dead, but I don't know. We won't know anything until we get there.
How are you holding up? They just threw a lot of fire at you, even before telling you about your father.
I knew this would be bad, but I guess you're never really prepared to be charged with treason. And my father, I don't know. He could still be alive. They don't know for certain that he's dead. I just don't know, Shepard, and I need to find out.
Let's go.
Right. The sooner we get to the Alarai, the sooner we'll know what happened.
Shepard, the secondary docking hangar is through the conclave chamber where you are now. The shuttle they have provided is unarmed.
Understood.
Whatever Geth are on the Alarai have likely built more of themselves. Expect...
If Tali Zora is stuck with a human captain, at least it's an adequate one.
Yes, now we have the opportunity to basically talk with the admirals and get their takes, essentially.
Oh, fuck, I should go back and talk.
We can also speak with Vitor as well. Yep, from the opening game too, or from the opening segment.
Oh, right, he survived.
Tali Zora's first thought is to protect the fleet.
I also do like, again, how this, like, you can tell that this is still reusing some assets from other areas, but they went the extra mile to make this place actually stand out. So They have like greenery, like they've made it habitable, basically. It's a wonderful little thing, to be honest.
Endangered and dishonored our fleet.
What exactly is your problem with my crew member, Admiral?
I respect Tali immensely. Her actions against Sarah are to be lauded. But, like her father, she wants nothing but the
Also, ask him about. Oh, I don't know if you've done it yet, but ask him about his name.
The people we wronged.
The Geth drove us from our homeworld.
Of course they did. We tried to kill them.
This fucking sympathizer.
You and the other admirals appear to have some disagreements beyond Tali's
He wants. He basically wants to make peace with the Geth because he feels guilty.
The other admirals are pushing for war. Rael Zora was researching new weapons to use against the Geth. They would see our fleet destroyed.
So why would he
in
care
the
if fucking
skies
Tali
over
brought the
homeworld,
Geth on the
rather
ship?
than find a new colony and
behind us.
Can the Quarians
No, he's still an admiral, and he has to put the protection and safety of his people ahead of everything else. So while he does want to make peace with the Geth, he recognizes the danger the Geth pose, even since they haven't been able to communicate or do
That is
anything
why
with them.
I cannot sanction whatever experiments you helped enable, Tali Zora. I believe this message needs to be sent.
I understand, Admiral. I do not agree with you, but I understand.
Can the Quarians coexist with the Geth after all your history?
I don't know. We all deserve to find out. They are our children, Shepard. We have all done horrible things to each other, but it has to end. For both groups. That is why I cannot sanction whatever experiments you...
I understand, Admiral. I do not agree with you, but I understand.
You have a ship named Quib-Quib?
Oh, here we go.
Our people have, during difficult periods, purchased pre-owned vessels from other cultures, and have, on occasion, had difficulty...
There's a little bit of a joke here. You notice how he said, I've humored the idea of a different name.
Maybe you should find another ship.
I've occasionally entertained the idea.
Did you notice the name that the other ship you wanted to be on was called the Ictimi?
Yeah. I am proud of the Quib-Quib.
So, try saying his name now. So, Admiral Chorus.
Admiral Chorus okay. Admiral Chorus Vab Quid. I don't get it.
No. I'll say it. So if he changed his name to the Ictimi, it would be Admiral Zalchorus Vas Ictimi. Emphasis on the Vas.
Isn't that when you get sterilized?
Yes!
Oh.
So if he changed his name, it would be essentially as if he's admitting, yes, I've had my I've had my testicles removed. Well, how did you know? So I think Quib is a much more fitting
I know
name.
how dangerous that would be. I only brought pieces.
The captured ship with its crew slaughtered by living beings in pain belies your argument.
I swear, see this. The twist is this guy's going to be behind this all.
We should move on.
This guy is
Goodbye,
the one
Be well.
behind it all. That's
I'm
how it
surprised to
usually
hear you
works
say that.
in Ace Attorney.
I don't hate you, Tali. I just think your father's plans...
He has motive, I'll give him that, but again, his motivations are just purely, I just want to see peace between all peoples, which, again, a noble aspiration, if we weren't talking about the sentient murder box.
Glad Admiral Rahn got you leave to hit the Alarai. Hopefully you'll find something that clears your name.
I'm more concerned with finding my father, Admiral.
I wish you luck. Blow up some Geth on the way.
And Garrow here is basically an old war horse. All he sees is battle and conflict and wants to continue the war with the Geth. You know, fight the good fight, etc., etc.
Knows how to handle a courtroom.
I'm just here to help Tali, Admiral.
I'm glad someone is.
You believe I'm innocent, don't you, Admiral?
I know you and your father. You put too much of yourselves into this fleet to do anything to jeopardize our safety. And you're both smart enough not to make mistakes like the ones they're saying you made.
It sounds like we're dealing with more politics than just Tali bringing back equipment.
You noticed that, did you? Tali's father wasn't just running weapons tests on the Geth for fun. He was looking for something to give us an edge when we attacked the Geth in full-scale war.
I know Father wanted to retake the homeworld someday, but are we that close?
I don't know, kid. We almost had the votes. We just need to give people hope for victory.
I hope the Quarian people find some place to live, Admiral, but it sounds like you're playing with fire.
We're too comfortable now, Shepard. We've got the largest fleet in the galaxy and we just ride around doing nothing.
We might need that fleet to help fight the Reapers, Admiral.
Then we need a world to shelter our non-combatants while we do it.
You and Tali's father go back a long ways?
We served together on the gunship Yaska during a bad Batarian raid. We were kids, serving pre-pilgrimage as trainees. Crew of 10, and 6 were dead. Kinetic barriers were down. Rail and I were alone on the bridge and the Batarians had drawn off a tramp freighter.
Did you save the freighter?
Our ship was under orders to hold position, but Rail looked at me and said, "We're underage. You can't charge us for breaking for
Yes, basically, Tali's father and Garrow were basically always troublemakers from the word go.
Heroes. Brass called us idiots. They slapped medals on our suits, then kicked us off to pilgrimage a bit earlier than usual. That's Rail for you.
Can you tell me about the other admirals? Anything that might help me change their minds about Tali?
When you didn't recognize Tali as Admiral Zen, she's on the fence. She takes fleet safety very
And let
seriously.
them Brass call us idiots, slip
been
medals on us and send us away a little early.
I hope she sees the benefits of Rail.
And it somehow this guy wound up being an admiral. So someone must recognize greatness.
Suit wetter he always was.
You disagree with Admiral Chorus's policies, I'm guessing. Or is it personal?
The man is a damn Geth apologist. Thinks we were wrong to try to destroy them centuries ago. He wants us to search for new colony possibilities instead of taking back the home world. Any research on the Geth makes him angry. You don't have much of a chance with him, I'm afraid.
Can you tell me anything about the Alarai?
Nothing good. We sent some of our best Marines into that hellhole. Damn few made it back. Whatever Rail was doing, it blew up in his face. Our ship is crawling with Geth. Don't go in expecting survivors.
Admiral, my father, your friend, is on that ship.
I know that, Tali. But if Shala hadn't suggested you might volunteer, we'd already have destroyed the Alarai. That's where we stand.
Thanks for the information.
Hang in there, kid.
Thank you, Admiral.
Wait, who's the other admiral do you have to talk to?
There's two others, Admiral Zen and Admiral Raw. So her aunt and the other female that was on the what's it called? On the board at the time.
Shepard is here to help me with my trial.
Oh yes, I heard about that. I hope you didn't really do what they said you did.
No, Vitor. I would never endanger the fleet.
Oh, well, good. So, can I help you with anything? I mean, probably not, but you helped me.
Do you remember anything else about the Collectors? Anything at all?
Nothing new. I'm sorry. Every time I go back to that place in my mind...
Funnily enough, and this is like, again, I don't think it's a bad thing to really spoil this one, but if you let Cerberus take Vitor, they do bring him back, but whatever they've done to him leaves him traumatized to the point where he actually just does not speak anymore.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So, yeah, good call making sure he doesn't, he didn't go with Cerberus.
No, I mean, yes, but I already did. They came to see me. I didn't want to talk in a crowd.
Vitor is doing well, but he isn't ready for a public speech just yet.
I talked to them. So did that soldier, Cal Rieger. We both told them about how you helped us. I hope it helped.
I'm sure it did, Vitor. Thank you.
Take care of yourself, Vitor. Not many could have gone through what you did and come out sane.
I know. I didn't. But thank you, Commander. It's only because of your help that I've come this far.
Cal Rieger.
Shepard, Tali'Zorah. Good to see you both. Wish you were under better circumstances.
What did they get from our readings?
Damnedest things, just like they said. No way the sun on Haystrom should have been acting that way.
So that dark energy theory is right. That's troubling.
Can't really comment on that, ma'am. I just shoot things.
How have you been, Rieger? You took kind of a beating on Haystrom.
Physical damage wasn't bad. I was down for about a week with infection, though. Figure I got off easy. I don't have to face those admirals.
Yeah, like I said, this is a vestige of that whole original plot. So, originally, since I think it's a good time to bring it up,
have to fight smart.
Basically, the idea was that originally in Mass Effect's story, suns would start dying out way faster than they were naturally supposed to, and this was because biotics were tapping into dark energy, and as a result, it was causing like suns to destabilize and yada yada yada. And then the idea was that the Reapers were created by an ancient civilization with the express intent of eliminating civilizations that were too advanced, to basically give the universe enough time to create new suns and, yada yada yada, basically.
You said that your mission had something to do with dark energy.
Again, when BioWare, or when the original ending was leaked, and
way too much radiation?
EA wanted their new,
only it's not.
What's it called?
Dark energy.
Wanted that new ending instead of sticking with the original. They changed it, but this original ending, or sorry, the basic information for the original ending is still here. So the Haystrom Sun plot is just a dead plot point that's never going to really be brought up again, so unfortunately.
Oh god, it sounds like I'm going to be really disappointed with the next game.
Like I said, there's a reason why a lot of people say the game's good up until and then, the ending.
Oh no.
It's not as bad as it sounds, trust me.
Okay.
Do you think the Geth are responsible for what's happening to Haystrom's son?
Keela, I hope not. They can screw up a star. Our chances in war are even worse than I thought.
I don't think this is the Geth. It would take massive time and resources to affect a star like this deliberately. It's too inefficient to be a weapon, and even the Geth wouldn't destroy a useful star system. Besides, they didn't show up until we did.
I hope you're right, man. Synthetic bastards are bad enough as it is.
What are you doing aboard the Raya? It sounds like you gave your report to the Admiralty already.
Well, stayed to argue the charges against Tali'Zorah. I've served with her, and she deserves better than what she's getting.
Thanks, Carl.
Just stating facts, ma'am.
Have you had any luck talking to the Admiralty Board?
Admiral Ron asked my opinion about the Geth since I'd fought on Haystrom. She and Admiral Gerrel are hoping you'll kill a bunch of Geth to get the crowd on your side, then find evidence to clear your name. They were hesitant, but, well, you didn't have many other options, ma'am. I recommended getting you onto the Alarai. I hope you can handle it.
You did the right thing. Thank you.
Okay, so it's really good we got this guy alive. Because he helped us great here.
Good luck on the Alarai. Stay safe out there.
Basically, thanks to, these sorts of things, Tali's favor with the public is getting better, essentially.
That's why I see all the queries
saying given the circumstances, are you certain that speaking to me is appropriate?
I'm looking for
Pretty
information
much.
about the Alarai.
They're, again, the court of public opinion is swaying more in her favor, but they're still, because of the unclear nature of the,
Tali was with me.
Game, it's a little, unclear nature about this whole thing. People are not clear what's going on and so on and so forth.
They are also unnecessary. If you and your father were actually experimenting on active Geth subjects, then you are simply idiots. No reason to waste resources on a trial. If not, then this was a tragic accident in the pursuit of a higher cause. Again, no trial is needed to determine that.
If you're not interested in this trial, why not recuse yourself?
And let that aging warship Han Gerrel and the cowardly Zal Koris be the ones to chart this course? I think not. The broader purpose underlying the trial is too important. Tali'Zorah is only peripherally related. No offense intended.
And what is the true purpose of this trial, Admiral?
To determine whether Quarians should fear their past mistakes or reclaim their glory using our natural affinity for artificial intelligence.
So the only reason you care
Yes,
about
and
this is because
basically
Rael might have
Zen,
something valuable.
her whole thing is just pure experimentation on the Geth.
Then even in this accident,
Trying to find out what makes them tick and then bring them down. All she wants is the reclamation of their technology.
Zora, I wish to return the Geth to the control of their rightful masters, the Quarian race.
You're insane.
It sounds like your ideas about synthetics are in the minority.
Yes, at least on the Admiralty board, Hangerel sees an enemy
Seems
that
like
must be
this dump
crushed.
truck Quarian
Valkorus
has,
would run away and hide on some new colony world.
She might be behind the
Shalaran
murder
is
here.
still undecided. I had thought Rael to be firmly in Han's camp, but if his experiments were on active Geth, perhaps we have ideas in common.
If we don't find Rael alive on the Alarai, what do you think will happen?
The power balance will be disrupted. Han loses a vote for his foolish and self-destructive war. That would favor peace then, as Shalaran is too careful to risk her own neck. But if the Admiral replacing Rael agrees with me, things could become very exciting.
Oh god, I hate this bitch. She has a fat ass though.
Zen is.
Can you tell me anything about the Alarai?
Little.
Zen is not like for reason, for good reason. It's just her whole shtick is just let's just keep pushing the envelope.
We have 2 Geth sympathizers that need to be thrown out the
This can't
airlocks.
have anything to do with me. I only sent parts and pieces and certain.
And then just others are like, oh, let's just do crazy shit. Can you not?
Thank you for the information.
It was a pleasure to meet you, Commander.
Loyalty to the fleet is about more than just killing them. Talizor is guilty.
You set me up, Shala. You told Captain Donna not to say anything? I don't hear that my father may be dead until I'm in the trial? Why?
The Admirals needed to hear the shock in your voice, Tali. Otherwise, they might not have let you try to retake the Alarai. That is your best chance at recovering evidence that can exonerate you. I am sorry. We cannot afford sensitivity, Tali.
I know you're trying to help her, Admiral, but that was over the
Again,
line.
I can understand Ron's point of view on all this. Like, the whole thing is basically, if Tali knew ahead of time, then it may tip them off that, you know, her reaction would be genuine, and then, you know, would have made her look worse.
There seem to be some other arguments going on among the Admirals.
You caught that? Yes, the Geth's presence makes this a touchy issue. The Admiralty Board is trying to determine whether to focus on colonial development or attempt to retake the whole world.
You're thinking of war? With the Geth?
I am not, Tali, but others are.
I know the migrant fleet is formidable, but even you can't take on the Geth.
We grow tired of wandering the stars, Shepard. We want our world back. We have paid enough for our mistake. I'm not giving you my opinion. I'm telling you which way the wind is blowing.
What kind of evidence will carry weight with the Admirals?
Tali, you admitted to sending Geth parts to your father for his project.
Yes, but never anything that could have come back online on its own. I took every possible precaution.
Then find records of your shipment and experiments. Something that proves you were careful. Something that proves that this is all just a terrible accident that nobody could have foreseen.
But yes. Essentially, she's been just scavenging pieces of Geth technology and trying to use that
How
to...
long have you known Tali's family?
Well, whatever it is, basically. Fragments, code, pieces, etc., etc.
I'd guess. I was there when Tali was born. Her mother and I had synced up our suits so we could be in the same open-air room. I was sick for a week, but it was worth it. I was the one who took Tali from her mother and put her in the bubble. She cried so hard.
I don't understand. You put your children in bubbles?
Environmental units. It's a step between relying on the mother's immune system through nursing and getting a suit of one's own.
The bubbles let parents take their children out of the clean rooms safely. We don't wear suits until adolescence.
There's a celebration when a child gets her first suit. It's a coming of age.
I'm not hearing much about Rael's involvement in Tali's life.
It's difficult to explain. I shouldn't.
It's all right, Henshala. No secrets between shipmates. I think I told Shepard about my father.
If you say so. Riel was committed to the Quarian cause. That didn't leave him a lot of time for his family. He wanted to give Tali and her mother the home world, or a strong fleet at least. That was how he showed his love.
What can you tell us about the Alarai?
Not much, I'm afraid. Riel Zora only said that he was researching new defense technology.
He told me only that he needed any Geth parts or pieces I found. I assumed he was testing weapons on Geth components.
We knew nothing until the Alarai sent a distress signal, then went dead. We didn't even know about the Geth until a boarding team was attacked.
We should move on.
Good luck on the Alarai.
If Talizora is stuck with a human captain, at least it's an element.
Yep. So now that we know what's going on. Basically, at this point, all we have to do now is board the ship itself and try to find out what's going on board it. At least, you know, as far as we know. Tali's only confession is, hey, I got Geth pieces on board, and that's basically it.
Oh, they're all complimenting me.
Oh yeah, again, you've done good by their people, so there's no reason for them to be, like, untrustworthy. I think depending on certain choices you make in one and here, they're going to be less open with, like, hey, good job, Shepard.
Can you tell us anything about what we'll find on the Alarai?
I'm afraid I don't know much. Not many Marines made it back from the initial assault. They talked about massive waves of Geth, though. More than there should have been.
There shouldn't have been any at all.
Alright. I mean that they're afraid the Geth are building or repairing more of themselves from materials on the Alarai.
Let's head to the Alarai.
Of course. I'll unlock the shuttle now. Good luck with those Geth, Talizora. Kira Selah.
Tell that's a 2D image. The flamethrower. Oh, already got a corpse in here.
Get ready to fight.
So for the most part, and I also do like the Quarian ship design. Like you can see that this is where the Geth design comes from. So it's like an indirect emulation of it.
Yeah. Oh, the hunter's not camo.
As you can see, the ship is mostly, or was refurbished for like internal living, things like that. Which again, I think adds to the environment and the whole Quarian living situation.
Distribution. Rail Zora ordered us to bypass standard safeties. Following security protocols will take too long.
Excuse me. Yes, you're starting to notice something going on here. So the fact that there are active Geth, and the thing about that is that when it comes to Geth being reactivated and things like that, or creating their own consensus, they need enough pieces and components to actually broadcast that signal. Geth are very much, what's it called?
What made the part worth
a collective entity.
It had to be in working order. Something that could be analyzed and integrated into other technology. Anything new had priority. Technology the Geth had developed themselves. Signs of modification. Clues to their thinking.
How did you get these things to your father?
Sometimes I left packages at secure drops in civilized areas. Someone on pilgrimage would see that it was shipped home. For very valuable finds, I'd signal home, and Father would send a small ship.
Haestrom was a war zone. How did you salvage gear in the middle of all that?
These suits have more pockets than you'd think. Quarians have learned how to salvage whatever we can, whenever we can. Within reason. We're not Vorcha, but we repair what most people would throw away. Hundreds of the ships in our fleet were salvaged wrecks, either found dead in space or purchased for next to nothing.
Does that salvaged gear give you a clue as to what happened here?
No, I don't know. Shepard, I checked everything I sent here. I passed up great finds because they might be too dangerous, prone to uncontrolled reactivation or self-repair. I don't know which possibility is worse. That I got sloppy and sent something dangerous, or that Father actually did all this.
Who's running the system diagnostic? I didn't authorize.
So basically that gigantic, as an example, like the whole self-repair thing, think of the Colossus you fought. Self-repair modules would be invaluable to the Quarian people, but again, you bring something like that onto the ship and the fleet, it builds itself back up, and still, it also goes to show how the Quarians kind of get on with what limited resources they have. Basically, they just fix whatever the hell people tend to throw out. An invaluable skill in and of itself. I mean, how many times have you been able to find something like a garage sale or a pawn shop and find that, oh, I can fix this and it actually works?
I don't know. I have trouble with that.
Well,
it's just I'm afraid of making the problem worse, because that has happened where I try to fix something and I break it more. And that's why I just get someone else to do it for me.
Right, or you tend to get something that you know you could fix, like, I don't know, like something with like bike parts, for example. Or like scooter components, or like something you can tell is like, oh, I can probably fix this or put it back together, basically.
That's horrible. The mother died.
Yes. Poor thing. That is the most heartbreaking moment. Like, shit, this ship had innocent people on it, and these guys did not give a fuck. Though honestly, I've been trying to figure out for the longest time, and this is like after I played the game myself, if these Geth were actually part of the consensus or just operating, and I want to believe these were operating on pure instinct at this point. See how they're attacking, basically throwing themselves at you? Not really using clever tactics, just bulldozing their way through everything. They're not fully sentient again. Their intelligence is very limited.
This console might have something.
The ship is becoming a tomb very quickly.
They were performing experiments on Geth systems, looking for new ways to overcome Geth resistance to reprogramming.
Do you think testing weapons on the Geth was right?
It's not testing weapons on prisoners, Shepard. I only sent Father parts. Even if he assembled them, they wouldn't be safe. You saw what Saren and Sovereign did with the Geth. Any research that gives us an advantage is important.
Could any of that data clear your name?
Doubtful. This is mostly results data, effects of different disruptive hacking techniques. I don't understand all of it. But they may have been activating the Geth deliberately. I don't know. Nothing here says specifically, but if they were, then Father was doing something terrible. What was all this, Father? You promised.
Yes, that's another major problem with the Geth. Basically, any attempt to hack or override their main programming is met with either immediate resistance or undoing. They're really good at defending themselves from cyber warfare.
You have no idea what.
Mostly because you're not attacking one program, you're attacking several thousand at once.
One whole breach away from extinction.
If your people feel that way, why haven't they prepared for war?
Just like that? Can you imagine the complexities of taking your entire society into war? And too many people are afraid, or comfortable, or guilt-ridden over whether we were cruel to the Geth. So we've done nothing. At the very least, we can take back one ship. Come on.
This should soften them up.
I gotta be honest, when it comes to this playthrough, your choices on like Paragon or Renegade fluctuates quite a bit. Not in a bad way, but you're more nuanced when it comes to the responses than most people I see play this game. Usually they either pick all Renegade or all Paragon. It's very binary, with people rarely deviating. But in your case, you just kind of go with what your gut instinct is.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, I kind of wish I didn't pick the Paragon option there, because I agree that they should take back the whole world, but, like, I wasn't paying attention, so I kind of fucked that up.
Fair enough. No, we're fine. Again, it's a difficult subject to kind of get into, because, again, they've lost their home, they want it back. Colonizing an entire new world would take generations of adaptation and time, and in reality not everyone's going to live to see through it, plus who knows what unforeseen consequences might arise from it. So it's easier to just reclaim their world than it is to just adapt to a new place altogether. Is that selfish? Yeah, a bit, but again, makes sense.
No. You always had a plan. Masked life signs or an onboard medical stasis program, maybe. You wouldn't.
And yep.
They're wrong. You wouldn't just die like this. You wouldn't leave me.
Hey, come here.
Damn it. I'm sorry.
You've got nothing to be sorry about.
Maybe he would have known I'd
Yep,
come.
her father is gone.
Maybe he left a message.
Tali, if you are listening, then I am dead. The Geth have gone active. I don't have much time. Their main hub will be on the bridge. You'll need to destroy it to stop their VI processes from forming new neural links. Make sure Hangerl and Darozen see the data. They must.
Thanks, Dad.
He knew you'd come for him. He was trying to help you. It's not perfect. It's not what you wanted. But it's the best he could do.
I don't know what's worse. Thinking he never really cared, or thinking that he did, and that this was the only way he could show it. It doesn't matter. One way or the other, I cared. And I'm here. And we're ending this.
Tali has gotten it rough so far, and my heart bleeds for the poor girl.
Yeah, I wish I fucking picked the dialogue options before better. I wasn't fucking paying attention. You know what the fucking happened. I should have said to take the homeworld before, but you know, I fucking wasn't thinking.
It's alright. Again, we can make up for it by just killing these fuckers here and just reclaiming the ship rather than destroying it.
Oh, I just took the hotel as shit.
He's like, I'm gonna take the model. Easy.
Console is linked.
I love the fact that you're just torching the Geth at this point. It's like, fuck it, I've got a flamethrower, I don't care.
It looks like some of the recordings remained intact. They'll tell us how.
No, I don't disagree.
What Father did.
Just funny to see it happen.
You sound like you don't really want to hear it.
No, we have to. I know. This is terrible, Shepard. I don't want to know that he was part of this.
Do we have enough parts to bring more online?
Yes, the new shipment from your daughter will let us add 2 more Geth to the network.
We're nearing a breakthrough on systemic viral attacks. Perhaps we should
there
inform
it
the
is.
Admiralty Board, just to be safe.
No, we're too close. I promised to build my daughter a house on the home world. I'm not going to sit and wait while the politicians argue.
We'd have an easier time of it if Tali Zora could send back more working material.
Absolutely not. I don't want Tali exposed to any political blowback. Leave Tali out of this. Assemble a new Geth with what we have. Bypass security protocols if need be.
It sounds like he was doing this for you.
I never wanted this, Shepard. Keela, I never wanted this. Everything here is his fault. I tried to pretend it didn't point to him, but this... When this comes up in the trial, they'll... We can't tell them. Not the admirals, not anyone.
Father is dead. We need to use this. We'll see at trial.
We're not going to decide anything here.
So basically, her father's involvement in basically reactivating Geth.
It's your decision.
Well,
but please,
it's bad
don't
to say the
destroy
least.
what my father won't. Come on.
You'll see what she'll
If we
say.
wait too long, they'll decide we're already dead, and none of this will matter.
Last time
To give a long
picked
story
the Paragon option, she got mad at me, so I'm not doing that again.
Well, basically, the danger here is that, well, because Zora was involved in this, and basically put the fleet in danger with his reckless experimentation, he's at fault. But because he's dead, the blame is going to be shifted to the next of kin, which in this case would be Tali.
Very well.
So they would charge her with his crime, essentially.
Sorry we're late.
Tali Zora Vas Normandy saved the Alarai. I hope this proves her loyalty to the Quarian people.
Her loyalty was never in doubt, only her judgment.
Perhaps Tali Zora can offer something to encourage more trust in her judgment.
Did you find anything on the Alarai that could clarify what happened there?
Shepard, please.
Does Captain Shepard have any new evidence to submit to this hearing?
Tali helped me defeat Saren and the Geth at the Citadel. That should be all the evidence you need.
I fail to see what relevance...
You're not really interested in Tali, are you? This trial isn't about her. It's about the Geth.
This hearing has nothing to do with the Geth.
You want people to sympathize with them. And Garrow wants to go to war. None of you care about Tali. She knows more about the Geth than any other Quarian alive. You should be listening to her, not putting her on trial. Tali Zora saved the Citadel. She saved the Alarai. She showed the galaxy the value of the Quarian people. I can't think of stronger evidence than that.
Are the admirals prepared to render the judgment?
It's like, you know, what's your proof that she was involved in her crime? My proof is shut the fuck up.
Do not find sufficient evidence to convict. You are cleared of all
And
charges.
it works. They're just like, you know what? Fuck this. Like, we can't prove it. She can't prove it. There's no point to this fucking trial.
To represent one of our people.
Don't go to war. I'm not gonna make a fucking decision. I fucked up last time I fucking said anything about that. Like, I fucking sympathize with her. You know, I'm a fan of terraforming. Like, you know, I like how in Halo they recolonize Reach and take it back. I like that. I didn't mean to pick the option that was against that. I do not agree with that at all. I say get revenge, take back your fucking planet, and take back the fucking galaxy. But if I make a fucking decision, someone's gonna get mad at me. So you know what? She's with me.
With all due respect, Admiral, I didn't represent one of your people. I represented one of mine.
It's like, fuck the Geth, fuck everything they stand for. Okay.
This hearing is concluded.
But yeah, this trial was unfair, and I'm glad that Shepard called them out on their bullshit. Because that's like a completely unfair situation. It worked.
Oh, absolutely.
It's what you said.
It's like, again, I just love the fact that this was all about petty politics, about like, oh, you know, the Geth are involved in that, and they just drag Tali through this shit, even though her father was responsible for like the crisis. And yet, instead of like treating her with respect, they're like, no, we're just going to use this to air out our political laundry. And then Shepard's like, you know what? Fuck you.
Come on, Tali Zora Vas Normandy.
I'm going to put you all on blast, and I'm putting you on blast on Twitter.com.
This is valuable.
Press and hold F to end the mission. You can just do that? Okay. New outfit unlocked.
Absolutely.
Credits.
Yeah, so now Tali is loyal.
Yeah,
yep, so now Tali is loyal.
Apparently she wasn't loyal before, you know. It's not like a fucking...
Yeah, again, it's like, guys, like, again, Garrus, Tali, what the fuck? We were on the Citadel. We fought, you know, Saren's Geth. We saved the day. What the fuck? But, you know, swings and roundabouts, as they say.
I think I've collected all the ships. What's her alternate? Oh, loyal. Okay, cycle appearance. Literally no fucking difference. It's just her other, you know, but gold. Info. Loyal. What about you? Normal. Okay. Loyal. They're all loyal to me. All of them.
Except I.
Well, it's either I let people fucking die, or, like...
We killed this one asshole.
Yeah. And I also have my N7 helmet on the desk here.
Now the only other thing that basically needs to be done at this point would be the second to last DLC, which would be the Lair of the Shadow Broker, and after that would be the last recruitment and the last loyalty mission at that point. That said, though, yeah, because we still have we haven't recruited the last companion for this team yet. Anyway, that said, though, it is late. I am exhausted. Do you mind if we just stop here and then pick this up tomorrow night? Okay, we've got a lot done today, so it's just a matter of, like... Again, we're basically entering the 0-hour mark. The last thing oh, right, the ship upgrade. You will need to talk with Tali about that.
Oh, I guess I should do that before we end.
Yeah.
Keela, I'm sorry I dragged you into in politics.
Again, you can have a loyal squad, but if the ship ain't fully built up...
You were the only one there for me, Shepard. The only cover I had against that storm. Thank you.
The whole trial was insulting. You should have had time to mourn your father.
I don't think life is about what you deserve, but my father would be honored that I chose to mourn him by blowing up a lot of Geth. I should get back to work, but thanks for checking on me.
She didn't even want to fucking upgrade. What the fuck?
Do you have everything set?
What?
No, I was saying, did you have everything set in terms of the upgrades?
I don't know, let's check. Research terminal, ship enhancements, multi-core shielding, use CBT.
Mm-hmm. Let's take a look.
Okay, I guess we'll get the shielding.
Yeah, that's what you need. So that's actually really good.
Is that it?
But everything else is... Yeah, that's basically the last ship enhancement. You've got the... what's it called? You got the main guns are upgraded. You upgraded the armor, and the shielding was the last thing you need to do.
Well, next episode, there's one last thing we need to get. The nuke.
Yes. And after that, well, again, once you do Lair of the Shadow Broker, you should be able to get enough credits for that. And then,
well, you don't need credits, you need yearly.
Like I said, the rest is just... I mean, you know what I mean. Resources mostly, but overall, that's for tomorrow night.
Alright.
Again, it's surprising we've gotten a lot done, and we're nearly at the end of everything. At least we're within the relative contents of this. After that, it's the last game, and on to Halo from there.
Oh, it's fucking crazy to think that. Oh my, we started back in, I think, November.
And now we're like almost some of the second game, the third game, not that much left, and yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
I'm sad.
I will say this for 2, we still have 3, so
okay.
Still a lot of fun to be had with them. Funnily enough, when I first played this game, I didn't have the DLCs because I bought these games secondhand, and they didn't have the codes. So my playthrough was a lot shorter because I didn't have a lot of the other companions or a lot of the DLC stuff ready.
Other companions?
Zaid and Kasumi, they're day 1 downloads, and because I couldn't download them day 1, I didn't... Yeah.
So this whole time they were just fucking DLC characters?
Yes, they are both DLC characters, and they were on the disc when the game launched. But BioWare kept it separate, that you had to pay for it, and this was again an EA thing mostly. So the end result was a lot of people didn't get Kasumi and Zaid when they originally launched. Later, we got the DLC and the characters and everything like that. So, swings and roundabouts, and that's not even counting the third. What's it called? third game, and it's day one DLC bullshit. Which again, we'll get to that. I'm not gonna say it here.
Okay.
All right. So I think this is as good a place as any to stop it. So yeah.
Alright, I'll end the stream. I just gotta exit the game.
Okay.